Where the hell is my fucking stats? Whatever. Yo, what's up, dude? How's your Monday going? Also, let me know if everything sounds alright. Keep having audio issues. Actually, this might help a little bit too if I move my microphone up. Yo, what's up, Steven? Sick, awesome, dude. I fucking so I would for like 2 months I was going climbing every week with my friends, and then I took a big break because climbing was a little expensive and like our schedules changed up and it was a little weird. But I finally went back like 2 days ago now, and my whole upper body is just in disarray. But hopefully I'm gonna be getting back to, holy shit, voice crack like what, 20 seconds into the stream. Yeah, hopefully I'll be getting back to it pretty consistently because sitting around all day does not feel great. Yeah. So what did everybody think of Port? I know top 8 was a little polarizing just because of like character lineups and you know what have you, but I think it was still a good tournament overall. That's so loud, Jesus. I've never had SmashPros on my fucking. I just do it on my phone, so that's the first time I've had it like proc on my desktop. That is really loud. Bird is a raw. Yeah, I do think that's tends to be a common theme though. The people that are complaining tend to be what's the word? A vocal minority is the terminology. But I don't know, cause like I hate Steve in Game Watch as much as the next guy, but sometimes a player can like transcend any sort of negative feelings you have towards a character. Like I can't watch Mia and just think, you know, carried by Game Watch or anything. Like it's just not. You can't. Like you can't say that and not be just really ignorant, I think. Yeah, no, I mean, results have been crazy lately, and I have a strong feeling it's because a lot of top NA talent hasn't been practicing as hard as they should be, and probably kind of taking their like either sponsorships or just like security for granted. And I think it's gonna start catching up to people pretty quickly if they don't turn things around. But I mean, to be seen, right? All I know is that me slacking off caught up to me, so a lot of what I've been trying to do lately is making sure that doesn't happen again, right? Yeah, dude, I like, so I took a nap before, like in the middle of top like 32, like 120, 32, like that section of the tournament, and I go, like I wake back up and I check the bracket and I see like 0 USA players in top 8 qualifiers. Except I think Cola ended up making it there, but like, oh shit. Alright, wait. I just realized I didn't check to see if my thing is actually sharing this, and I'm getting fucked up. Just autopiloted like started the match. What the hell are you doing? Weird movement. But yeah, I want to go over VODs later because I want to see what I'm just gonna specifically prioritize watching a lot of Japan players because I want to see what they've been doing. That's like so different. Okay, no, things are going through correctly. Because my suspicion is that they're just way more optimized currently. Like, I still think Light's better than Kananabe, and I think most people would agree with that, but you'd be lying, like, bold-faced lying if you said that his follow-ups were better, you know? That wasn't a punish. Alright, let's walk in. Nice. 10 billion damage? Except if I fuck it up. Nice, let's go. I stopped doing that. I like rewatched my VOD from the other day and I just kept like sighing into the mic. It sounded awful. No, I need a different DI to go there. Footstool. I don't know if it was on purpose or not. It seemed like it was. I could have footstooled that. I thought he was gonna go to the platform. Nice. Air dodge? Doesn't matter. Nice. Okay.
Weaklings, a lot of them.
I do, so normally I do with the latency mod. My mods are down right now because it was a forced update that I haven't been able to get rectified, but I should have it fixed in like a week or so because James is coming back pretty soon. That's not the right thing to click on. But my connection's been strangely really crisp for a little bit now, so hopefully it keeps up that way. Make sure I'm able to read chat. Yeah, no, like, I feel like Spargo needs, I can only say so much about what another player needs to like do to start to be more successful. But I feel like his character lineup runs into a similar issue that I was trying to avoid by not playing somebody like Cloud or Aegis, where your characters both kind of do pretty similar things that have similar weaknesses. So in a match. Hello? Is my mic back? Or I've had it. You still can't hear me? Okay. There we go. Yeah, my bad. You can go small, that's fine. So I haven't had anything too crazy yet. Just mainly my high school friends trolling me in chat. But I haven't had anything like bots or like some idiot come in and just start like screaming at me yet. I like banning Smashville Halabash against Rob, but some people would say that like Kalos in town is the better way to go. I just don't like being that close to a character that can box so well. But I also just don't like Smashville in general, so I'm a little biased. I don't like that I was ready for that option. I just fucked up the punish that hard. Alright, that should be a dash attack. They should be dead. Nothing too crazy. Oh, that's kind of lucky, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go back there for damage. I want them at like up smash kill percent. I don't like how any of that played out. Okay. Sure. Whatever works. Okay. Let's go. Okay, nothing came out. That's a little unfortunate. Too far. They have really weird movement with their like their burner aerials, is I guess the way I'll put it. Can I hit attack, please? Okay, alright, let's relax. Getting kind of tilted because I just not getting my inputs. Shit. Bad. This is bad. This is bad. Nightmare. Good. Let's go. I do not agree with Elch's matchup charts, but he is entitled to his own opinions because his experience with the game is different than mine. I think Wolf loses a lot of matchups. He thinks Wolf loses 0, so. Alright. I think Steve is his worst. I think Rob is second worst, and I think third is some combination of like Mario, I gotta think a little bit. I think Aegis is pretty bad if they're really good at it, but a lot of people aren't. So I would say like Mario, Pikachu are pretty bad. Honestly, after that, it's Rob and Steve are the only ones I will confidently like. Oh, Sonic's only getting worse as time goes on. I think Kazuya's even, and there's a really fucked up part of me that thinks Wolf wins, but so I'll put it like this: I think Wolf does win the matchup in like every regard, except for the fact that you're a human being that makes human errors. So take that as you will. I think Peach is slightly losing. I think FGCs are all slightly losing. I think Terry is like almost as bad as Sonic, but I'm a little iffy on that one still. Yeah, I mean that's the plan, right? Just like 0 to death off everything and like never get hit. Where am I right now? Top 30. Not too bad for a couple of goofballs. Well, Mia has the added advantage of giant disjoints and completely unbeatable multi-hit up airs. I have to like hit people with my hands, and like I have to punch God in the face and like be okay with it. Where do I stand on Gliscor being banned? I think this current gen of OU is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. Any generation that bans Volcarona and Gliscor probably deserves to be rethought from the ground up, is what I'll say. Would I ever get a secondary for his bad matchups? I've really thought about it. I think at this point, Sonic is my best bet, but I'm a very prideful guy, and I really don't enjoy playing Sonic, so I have that sort of like issue going on in my soul, right? But I don't know. I'm still really wishy-washy on a lot of it, but we'll see how things play out. I think Solo Wolf has a chance. I really do. I think Rob is getting only better as time goes on, and I think Steve is possible. Like, I beat Onin twice. Danny game 5 with Onin. Ouch, beat Onin like last week. My sets with Syrup have been getting better as of recently. Still definitely negative, but like I took a set the other week, and like there's something there, but it's really rough and like almost too hard to ask of somebody. Pyramithra does do really well, except Pyramithra is a soulless hunk of a character, made for people that don't actually enjoy the game. I picked up Pyramithra, I beat Syrup that week, and then I dropped them forever because I felt like I was actively wasting my time. What's my thoughts on Tweak's Wolf back in the day? You know that like Vince McMahon gif where he's like crying and like to like no, like don't ask me this for now. You know, that's me with Tweak's Wolf. Same thing with Zachary. Actually, you know, just pre-2020 Wolf, that like anybody that was like doing well with him, just that's me all the time. I have a sinking feeling that I'm like not gonna find any matches for the rest of the night because my elo is too high, so they're not gonna match me with anybody that's actually like currently queuing for games. Oh, and I'm 2 spots below Web too. This is fucked up. I need to win one more, at the very least one more before the night ends. I'll get above. I'll shoot above Web in rankings, and then and then I'm just gonna hop over to VOD review probably. Is the what I'm thinking. Because these queues are gonna take 5,000 years each. Ryan, I'm down to play when I get off, but you are currently in Egg Harbor, are you not? So, unless you're asking me to solo queue Smite on stream, in which case I was gonna say something very violent, but I probably can't do that without getting in trouble, so. Yeah, probably. It was something I was gonna do anyway, so it's like, why not? Why not stream it, right? James, you're a mod in here? When did I give you that? I roll world's longest queue timer. Asked to leave SmashPros.gg. There we go. Nomax Jr. Who do you play? Who the fuck is this guy? So wait, can other mods mod other people? Bowser fucking Jr., man. God damn it. I'm so boned. This is not looking good for our heroes. Alright, let's go PS2. Do they got a room? One GGFX. I want to see if I can figure out a way to have like my window on screen while I'm like queuing and stuff. Just because I feel like it's a little bit more engaging than staring at create an arena for like 20 minutes while I wait. Okay, so yeah, PS2. Hit the thickest combo of all time. Like 3 missed techs. That was a bad dash tag. Okay. Psycho. When they do that like point blank cart for the Hurtbox shift, I just know that they only had bad intentions for this whole set. I wonder if I could pistol that. It might be a little bit too safe to like do consistently. But they don't do it that high either. It's not giving me easy double jumps to just free anti-air. Or double jump? Got him. I hate doing that. I like do my fair too fast and then I get narrative shield and it looks really cool so I'm getting full mode. Can I get off the ledge, please? I'm doing consistent full momentum nairs, except I'm not doing them on purpose. I would rather just do the aerial that's safe on hit. Is it gonna hold it? Yeah, that was a less laggy than I thought it would be. These swings will have disadvantage a lot. I think I can bully him forward a little bit if I get the right setup. Don't get hit by a rising aerial into death. Jesus Christ, that killed the shit out of me. Thoughts on Port? It was a good tournament. I'm really happy for Sonic. I think he's the hardest working top player that I know of currently. And so I think that is only a good thing for the game, regardless on your like thoughts or feelings about like his character choice. Steven Game Watch are cringe, but it's kind of what we just have to accept going forward. The best players in the world play these characters, so no use complaining about them, and Steve Ban hopes are kind of dead at this point, so you know, just kind of have to accept what the game's at. If you hate it enough to stop playing, then that's just what it is, unfortunately. I'm like saying all this, like this is like you're like you said, that's what it's just, I'm kind of just going off of like what people have been saying for the past couple tournaments, honestly, regarding like these characters and like why a lot of people were not having fun watching Port top 8. So sorry if it sounded like I'm like forcing an agenda on you. I just like these are the kind of things I was thinking about watching, just like looking at Twitter and seeing everybody complaining, and like even the commentators talking about how much they were not enjoying casting these sets, and it's like, I mean, like it or not, that's just what the game is, right? Shit, I'm gonna take 1 billion damage. Oh, come on. I've gotten hit by like only up air this stock. Jesus. That didn't hit. Where's these heavyweights having no hurt box? Okay, just tank the laser. He's not dead for another like 30%, dude. Whew. Okay, alright. Clutch.
You're good, but I'm better.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Town. FD feels correct here, even though I'd like to get rid of SmashPros so I don't die at 0%. Oh, you just went back to PS2, that's fine. What will start as matchups? Top 5 worst. Rob, Steve, Sonic. I don't know, after that, like, nothing's bad enough besides those 3 to, like, really comment on. There's just ones that, like, are personally really obnoxious. Like, I really hate Mario. Sheik bothers me. But, like, I wouldn't, like, these matchups could all be, like, debatably even. Some of them could even be debatably Wolf winning. I think after that's a lot of, like, just playstyle dependency. Wolf's very adaptable to a lot of different things, so like 2 players can have completely different opinions on a matchup just based on how they play, not even like the character's actual tools. And I'm dead. Shit. Let's go. Can't do multi-hits. pretty soon. You can't do single lift either. My roll outlasted that like whole fair. He just kept going. I thought there'd be like some sort of stopgap there. I've not hit a tech in like 5 games now. However many games I've played, I've not hit one. That was really good. Ah, I thought that would work. Surprised there was just no chance to punish there. Let's go. Dude, I don't even think Bowser Jr. is good. It's not even like a mental block either. He just kills really early, so it's really annoying. Or just, like stuff like that, where it's like, how was there no punish window there? I don't think I was that late. Or I guess clearly I was, but it didn't feel like it. Also, he has like Ness Fair where it's just active for, it's like a sharp browsing fair that's active for forever. So it's really hard to find the opportunity to whiff punish with a character that like doesn't have like a Fox Dash attack or something like that. Nice. 10 million damage. Did I just die? Wow. Genuinely shocked. Okay, I need to stop fishing. No, I don't. Oh, I do. Do a fair. Jesus Christ, dude. I need a head attack. Oh, please don't die. Got him. Wolf Jr.'s not hard. Wolf for sure wins. It's a personal thing. Yeah, no, it's mainly just he kills me like really early, and then he's like really obnoxious to hit because he's, you know, carts everywhere and it's kind of annoying. But I'd be insane if I was called a bad matchup. Switch over to window view just so you guys can all see that I'm above web. Wait, no. Okay, or not. Yeah, okay, it's just not working. Sick. Weird. Oh wait, is this it? No. Jesus Christ. There we go. That should be good. 27. Didn't update. 27. 29. Where is he? Where is he? Wait. Alright, but actually, where is he? What the fuck? 68? Is he streaming right now? He has to be. Or he's just like playing at his house, but still. Get fucked, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. How far off am I from like where like people in top 10? Where are you at? They're all around like 3K. Okay. Definitely attainable, but I'd probably want to wait until the people who are at port are like back and playing, so I can start matching up into like some of these higher elo players, because I really have not very often been playing like. I think the best like most known player I've played on here so far was Kronos. So, hopefully I get Scamma set off like Spargo or Sonics or something. It's once they're back in playing. That's not the right thing. Feel like Bowser Jr. gets way too much hate in this game. I mean, I don't know. Characters that do a lot of damage and are really annoying to hit tend to not be liked very much. It's just not that deep, right? If you like him, good for you. Why does anybody hate? Well, why do people hate Jigglypuff? They don't like dying at 0, right? It's just if a character is like really good at one thing, people are gonna be annoyed by it usually. Yeah, like he has armor on his cart. He kills you at like 70% every stock. It's just not fun to play against. It doesn't feel good when he like carts above me and I swat at him and then he just armors through it and then hits me and I take like 40 damage. Oh no, I was talking about Ultimate Jigglypuff. Melee Puff is its own demon. I like don't have my mods on right now, so I can't even do anything cool. I just have to like practice on no DI, dumbass training mode bots. Can I do it on him? What was the B&B I was trying to figure out? Something like this. No, not that either. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Do I still lose on? I might not. Yeah, I was gonna say, that looked like too much damage, actually. I think I get like one more shine in there at the end. The nice part about these combos is that they don't tumble you anyway, so you can't DI them, but like, I'm also just kind of going off memory from the stuff I was doing, well, testing with, like air dodges and like actual DI. I was able to push some of the stuff on Rob pretty hard, but obviously without my mods I can't like show it for real, right? What do I think of Wolf Terry? I think it's probably slight losing, and I really, really hate it. Like as a person, I hate it a lot. Like I don't like fighting Terry with any character, so it's just gonna feel losing to me almost no matter what until I like sit down and get good at it and like really, really grind it out. But it's just with dealing with the shield pressure and obviously just dying extremely early is the most obnoxious thing. Cause it's like you can do kind of whatever you want on my shield, and even if it's not actually safe, I still have to respect it because I can't just like swat you with anything fast enough. But I think there's definitely strategies where it can be like even or like maybe even will favor. I don't know. I'd have to like really, really grind it out. And I mean, I beat Riddles as a carry the one time I played it, but it was for one game, and I didn't cheese him, but like I got a really hard read on a roll in for early stock, which is not something you can rely on, obviously. Yeah, no, I remember, and like it was game 5 and really scary, you know. Yeah, it's just frightening. All right. Yeah, that's what the character does. Don't hit the player, you know. All right, let's. I'm gonna start going over port VODs. If anybody has anything they specifically want me to go over, let me know, and I'll consider it. If not, I really want to look over Kananabe stuff specifically. I'd also like to look at some of Umeki's VODs because I've been an Umeki fan for years. And then obviously I'm gonna go over like Grand Finals, Sonic for Sakura, you know, stuff like, or just whatever else is like worth watching. I want to watch Hurt vs Light a lot. Yeah, Umeki top 8'd. He got 5th. Beat Sal, Mudace, won game 5 with Aquila. Really, really good run. And he's team old people, so you know, always a fan. All right, let's mute the game. Let's open the correct display capture. Make sure that's coming through correctly. Okay. No. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna specifically go over the Ditto just because, or I'm not gonna prioritize going over the Ditto because I want to see him against Leo and Tweak specifically. Just because I think Dittos are jank, and especially Fox Dittos look super, it's just dumb. It just looks dumb. But, yeah, I'm just curious because he's a player that like I never really watched in Japan that much. I would see him here and there. I saw his like him clip the shit out of Shuton that one time and stuff like that, but I never really paid too much attention to the way he played. And then he came over here and fucked everybody, so clearly he's a player worth respecting. So I'll probably start with this. Just make sure. Yeah, I did see he took a set off Mia, which is insane because that match was trash. Okay, audio is gonna be a little weird for me to figure out here. Just let me know if can you guys? Oh wait, actually, my desktop audio is muted, so it's not gonna come through. Let me move that down, and then move this up.
Get the upset, the reverse 3-0
And then let me know if these levels are like at a good spot.
Versus MK Leo here, and if you're Leo, it's a pretty good draw because as of recent,
also I'd like for it to not come through my mic. Would be really cool.
A different set, but Kananabe was the one to take it over Tweak. One of the many upsets that happened before top 32 even started.
All right. If it sounds fine, I'm not going for anything too crazy. But okay, so. Also, why is the quality trash? Settings, quality. Okay, let me try it a little bit lower because now it's just choppy. Okay, I guess there's nobody here. Do not play it on the TV. That's not what I wanted to do. All right. This looks fine. Okay. So, I think the biggest things to just take note of right away are Leo's like extremely good record on light in this matchup. I think beating him like beaten his Joker maybe once or twice. I think lifetime. Like, it's really solid in his favor. Um, and then also just the matchup itself. A lot of Fox players consider it maybe like his like third worst behind like Game and Watch and Pikachu, just because of how brutal the edge guards can be, and how kind of obnoxious it is to maneuver around Joker's like. He just does a lot of chip damage and then puts him in really bad spots off of just like small mistakes, like a down throw double back air puts Fox in just a terrible position, right? But the nice things you have are your damage output should shred Arsene really consistently. Um, yeah, like 2 up airs probably does like half the bar or some shit. And then you could also shoot lasers to try to like just like work off as much percent as you can without actually interacting. And then also Joker's out of shield game is pretty notoriously lackluster, so your shield mix-ups should be at basically max effectiveness. No like Game Watch up B or Nair out of shield to really save them in that regard. And then on stage you should have a much easier time killing than Joker does, because it's going to be a lot easier for you to land a Nair up smash than it is for him to land a drag down up air or a raw back air at like 150, right? So yeah, and then I think between these two players, Leo plays a very like methodical spacing based like game plan. He tries to hit you. He always tries to hit you like in mid range. Doesn't really try to box that often if he can help it. And then he also doesn't like straight up run away from people almost ever. And then from what I understand from Kananabe, he's just really fast. He presses a lot of buttons. He's he plays Fox the way God intended, you know. So it should be interesting.
Might have been a different set, but Kananabe was the one to take it over Tweak. One of the many upsets that happened before top 32 even
Damn, you got chain
started.
grabs. The fuck?
Yes.
So to see another
Okay.
Fox at this level of play is so exciting to me. I love watching.
I actually didn't know that wasn't just like straight up true.
Another Fox at this level of play is so exciting to me. I love
Probably
watching
only frame 3 escapes get out of there.
Huge shout out
It also
to
means Game Watch could up you out of that, which is really funny.
But right now, the question is becoming: is there
Nice.
another Fox who can supplant Light as the best in the world? Maybe not today. Maybe today. Who knows? But whatever the case.
I hate when commentators try to like force storylines like this. Like here, if you hear him,
Maybe not today. Maybe today.
like, dude, Kananabe could have won the fucking tournament, and it wouldn't have made him better than Light in one day. Like, to uproot a legacy like that, it takes years, dude. Like, this dude started playing like a year ago. Don't put that pressure on him, and don't put that fucking disrespect on Light. Like, dude, let these players just play, man. Why is every discussion between two players that play the same character always like who's better? And you never just about like, you know, anything actually going on in the game.
Trying to bring out the tech, trying to bring out everything here for court priority 8. I do agree with this match.
It's like the stats brain where you just like only think of players in terms of rankings and like, oh, is it an upset or is it makes competition really ugly, I think.
No edge guard.
Again with the footstool. MK Leo fully adopting
Let the players play, dude.
Yeah, I mean, even
Enjoy it for what it
if
is.
disengage, that is
Appreciate the fact that you're watching players from fucking Mexico and Japan play Super Smash Bros. In Seattle at like the highest level. Like, there's just some inherent magic to the stuff that we're doing that it gets lost on people at this point, just because they're all so focused on like who's the best player and, you know, like whatever sort of agenda people have about the game, and it's so tilting.
Kananabe gonna start things off with a taunt against MK Leo, previous #1 in the world here. So we'll see if Leo can make a return to that throne.
He's really not afraid to just like do unsafe shit as long as it crosses up or something like that. Just make it awkward to punish, because I think he just knows his damage output's gonna be so much better than Leo's once he gets in.
Or they're just playing.
Don't give him the time to chip him out with guns and AHA. Just get in there and press your safe ass fucking off Fox aerials, right? I respect it. Like, dude, this is some elite smash shit right here. 10 million hitboxes. I want to see if I can replicate, because Foxfire's been doing this for a bit. I want to see if I can replicate this with Wolf up B, because it should just be way better with Wolf, because it can untackable way earlier and it'll do less damage. But like, if I could do something similar, that would change how we edge guard like Steve and no hitbox recoveries and shit like that. So.
Kananabe goes for the Firefox, does more damage, and he did drain a good amount of healing before going out. You do give up the ledge there because Leo was able to attempt to get back on stage first.
Nice. That was really good.
Jump
Call out.
Forward air, such a large hitbox for Fox, going to be the go-to when it comes to approaching air days, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really curious to see what Leo is going to start doing to punish these recoveries. Because Fox, from a distance perspective, he's got a great recovery, but it's very limited
Nice.
once you commit to an option. He's got some mix-ups, side B, up B, of course, with the
In,
timing. But Leo,
I guess there was no way he like died for this. I guess unless Leo like read it in advance and did dash back F smash. So I respect it. Firefox is way less laggy than like you'd think it would be.
About going out there, whether with the 2 frames or just stifling the recovery before it can even get to stage, if he wants to take this over Kananabe.
So I did watch this VOD a little earlier, and he does this out of shield, but like later on, and I think it's so like interesting being able to do like a rising downer out of shield and have it be a kill confirm. Like really cool stuff that I don't think has been super explored otherwise. Really good coverage.
If Leo's able to survive a couple more interactions, take a couple more grabs, his Arsene will come out.
He's trying to kill the shit out of him, dude. Like, just going for drag down forward airs, like roll in, jump fair, hope you jump to drag down and then kill.
131. It's a scary situation to be in, but at the same time, he's at that weird percent where Fox doesn't have kill confirmed. He's gonna have to go for a read the footstool into counter.
Yeah, it's just like it's the conversation becomes so much more healthy and interesting when we talk about like what players are doing differently and why players are good, rather than just always like who's the best and who's the ranked higher and like. And you talk to any player and they just don't care. Like they just don't give a shit, man. I really don't care who's better, but who's the #1 ranked player between Sonics and Spargo and Aqua and Mia. I care about who wins the fucking tournament, man. Like
That might have been supposed to be a 2-frame attempt.
Yeah, the runoff into the up B, but a little harder to do against these tethers.
it also creates like a weird divisiveness between NA and JP where it's always like who's better and stuff like that when it's like we're all just playing Smash, man. And half these players don't like. I've never played a set with like the only Japanese players I've ever played were Ken, Shuton. That might just be it. No, I've lost to Japanese players before. Either way, my point being is like players like Tsubaki, Kananabe, Masha. Like I've never had any interaction with these players, so why do I care who's higher in our ranking? Like we don't play each other. We don't play the same people. It doesn't matter, you know. It's just irrelevant. He bounced? Why did he bounce? What the fuck? I don't get that. He was ready for it too, so clearly that was like planned, but why did he not just like get dragged down like everyone else?
Maybe you can scrap with Leo right now, but once that Arsene comes out, the whole game changes, and I don't think you have the survivability right now as Kananabe to just wait that out. Eventually, Leo's going to catch you.
Leo still sitting pretty at 42% one more hit, then the Arsene comes out. You got a lot more battles to win.
He's so willing to go for these like mid-range nairs. Because I mean, who's whiff punishing this, right? Like I feel like in light in the same situation would be trying to like jump into your shield rather than just like throwing the nair out like ahead of time and just see if you run into it. So it's interesting the difference in decision making. And I wonder what the merits between each kind of option would be from a Fox perspective. Yeah, get reversaled. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have actually just much rather seen like Mutes versus Kananabe and Umeki versus Light than see the Dittos. I hate watching Dittos so much. It always feels like you're just trying to like kill each other at 0 the whole time. Like, and the neutral interactions end up being, I feel like, so simplified just because you like if we're all worried like you're both just doing the same shit over and over again, and then like hopefully yours connects first.
Meanwhile, Kananabe, a bit of an unknown in that regard. Is he an adapter? Is he a fresh out of the gate scrapper? We don't know. I'm really excited to see though as we get into this game number 2.
Air dodge, walking the fair here, tries to get the reflector on that side, be a very common Arsene option to get back to the ledge. Leo opting to just rack up some damage.
Nice.
But the nair, the up smash, looks like Leo not connecting on that tech there, so Kananabe gonna cash out with the up smash.
Turns out we in fact do not tech those. And now
That was a really good down air. This does like a billion, doesn't it? Yeah, 40% off a 30 of it off a jab.
I mean, he had this situation last game.
Skill issue, buddy.
Bad for Leo and he made it work. I mean, I hold to that. Now, if he has to get this kill with Arsene,
The way he does his shield pressure is really strange. He uses like rising aerials way more than he uses falling aerials. It feels like he's using Nair like more as a spacing tool than he is as a like a straight up approach.
yeah, that was a smart.
Very unorthodox.
Kananabe. He has really struggled to box with Leo when that Arsene is online.
Nice.
So you're fast. If you
See,
want to
like
go
that shit, man. Like
box with Leo when that Arsene
there is no reason that this shouldn't be standard for Fox players at this point, and it's not. And like that's the kind of shit I mean. Where it's like I think this is why Japan is on average performing better than us, is because they're doing shit like this consistently and we're not. And like I'm not saying that like I'm not like at fault for the same thing. That like it's opened my eyes to the fact that like I've been really lazy. You know, so many things that I was like, this too hard. Like it won't be done in tournaments, and it's just it's not an excuse anymore. You just need to be better. You need to get faster. You need to get like tight. Like your execution needs to get tighter. It's just there's no room for I can't do it anymore. You know, that's just where the game is. You're round 2 at your locals is foot stoling out of shield. Like there's no excuse anymore. Yeah, like it's insane how far these characters can get pushed if you put in the extra like, you know, like if you're putting in like 150% effort to pushing your meta, right? It's also why I failed to subscribe to like the whole you know, like there's only a certain amount of like I think so many characters in this game can still have so much farther to go, and the main thing holding them back is the fact that their players aren't putting in enough work. I think it's true for Wolf. I think it's true for Rob. I think it's true for characters like Pac-Man. I think have a bright future ahead of them if they can just really iron down the hard stuff. You know. I think Joker is still extremely broken. And there's no top jokers that are doing footstool gun loops consistently. It's just true, right? So to be fair, melee DK looks so cheesy. That character looks so annoying to fight. I just watch spacey players get grabbed at 0 and die every time. Yeah, get farmed. Get better next time. Don't pick down. Or don't let him pick down as Joker. I don't know.
What just happened? I feel like I'm getting trolled right now.
It just takes one. Wait.
I don't really know like the next level Falcon shit, so I'll just take your word for it. But I feel like Falcon's flaws are so blatant that he might be doomed. I'm not gonna lie to you, but hopefully I'm wrong. I'd appreciate like really good Falcon players like showing up consistently. I'm sure that's true. It doesn't make it less annoying to watch, or not to like. It doesn't make it seem less annoying to fight, you know. Damn. I feel like I might just be crazy, but I feel like he could have just kept doing that. Like just kept shooting his uppy as he was trying to go up. Because like he recovers from a down air there. If you make him stay at like if you make him tech the bottom of the stage, he just goes up and diagonal and grabs the ledge anyway.
such a huge difference that he has just created.
If Kananabe wins this game, I will be speechless. I feel like if Kananabe wins this game, Kananabe wins the set.
Well, I'm gonna say he wins the tournament off of that one. He earned it.
Yeah, no, like his combo game is definitely crazy. I just the biggest thing is that I don't see in his neutral. I don't see the potential for like insane outplay versus these really really broken characters that can match him in damage output and kill potential. And that's why I'm not like a huge Falcon believer. But like I said, I am not like super studied on the character, so I could just be wrong. That's so broken to me. The fact that Fox can get this like short hop fair and then combo after it, like this is the first game he could do shit like that, you know. So it's so jarring every time I see it. I really like the idea of like the raw up air to try to get the follow up onto the platform. Really good stuff. It's weird with Leo because I watch him play and it looks like he hasn't skipped a beat and he just keeps losing, and I don't understand it. The biggest thing is I think I haven't seen like the Leo like X Factor in a while of just like you used to watch him play and just know he was gonna win, and it was like you'd see him down 2 games and 3 stocks and be like, yeah, he's got it. I don't like you never believed he was gonna lose a set until it was already over, you know, and that's just been absent for a long time, and I don't know if it's possible to regain. Like I think that's something that's only really born out of like being ahead of your time, but you can't be ahead of your time when we're in like a late game, late meta. Everyone's way too good, you know. But like you'd be insane to think that Leo can't be the best again. I think the dude's got something that will never be seen again. I think this is just a kill, yeah, easy.
Yeah, we don't even need to dare him. That's free real estate right there. And MK Leo is moving in next door. However, Kananabe with the up smash, bringing it to last step.
Honestly, Kananabe has been playing very well, except these few moments.
It looks like Kananabe doesn't play with like fear. He'll just press buttons at you. He doesn't give a shit. He's just really good at spacing his whiff punishes. You don't see him like accidentally trade with like anything. That was a really good confirm.
And the counter starting to see a little bit more of these weirder options, the late game stuff that your opponent doesn't expect.
Playing around in this corner here, the footstool to get out once again.
Nice. That was really good.
So
So I have no idea why this didn't work. I gotta see like I'm gonna go frame by frame here. I want to see what happened. Yeah, okay, he just air dodged in time. There was no like tricks there. I thought like maybe he misspaced it a little bit. No, it just wasn't true. Okay.
Oh, the dare out! I didn't think that was gonna come out. Are we waiting? No punish?
Yeah, I mean right there could have gone for a get up attack on reaction, but sometimes that late hitbox of the forward smash will hit underneath the leg, so Leo just wants to guarantee disengage. And the up
Damn.
to do it. We are going to game.
Yeah, he never trades on his nairs, or he never like fucks up the up smash. Like he's so good at spacing his openings. It's kind of crazy. He gets the hitbox he wants like every time.
You're a scrub, or you just more patient, less in your face, still double taunting though, Fox. And I don't think
I think he was going for some shine bullshit. So I think the whiffs and like it just looks like he's like taking up space for himself. Like he's like throwing out these nairs, and it's not even baiting for like an approach. It's more so just the fact that like if he was to keep running there instead of throwing out a hitbox, you can maybe check him with like a dash attack or like a long range poke or something. But if you run up and like throw out hitboxes like the way he's doing, it's sort of you're forcing yourself to like have control over that space. and like you're kind of like asking your opponent like either whiff punish me or back up. Like those are your two options here, and no one really wants to whiff punish Fox. Like, so I guess yeah, you're right in the fact that it's like banning approaches, but I think it's like a secondary effect. It's more about the fact that it lets him close the gap without worrying about getting like counterattacked more so. And then the byproduct of that is that sometimes it makes people like swing at him stupidly, and then they die because it's Fox. You take a billion damage.
Doesn't have a lot of end lag as well. A lot safer to go for it than that up smash.
Absolutely, but the drag down into back throw. What can you do, Leo?
Back there, gonna go for the nair instead. Can you hit the background on the Spire Fox?
Yeah.
Does catch the retaliation from
It's similar to what I do with like Wolf. I do like run up fair, without really intending to hit anybody. Where it's just like I'm gonna hold my ground here and either do something about it or back the fuck up and put yourself in the corner. Like those are the options I'm giving you. Which it's like normal neutral stuff, but it's a little weird to see Fox doing it, because Fox is usually known for like staying on the ground and really like holding like playing a lot more off reaction than off of like hitbox placements, just because he doesn't have as much range as a lot of characters, and his how do I put it? His hitboxes are really awkward for poking normally. Like down tilt's a little laggy. Like forward tilt doesn't really confirm into what you want when you want it. Like it's good in the middle of a combo, but it's not really great to start one. So using these hitboxes like this is just like really new, and because like Light will do the same thing with like a run up dare, right? But Kananabe is just doing it with Nair because of stuff like that, where you're threatening death or like a billion damage, or like if they were to run up shield it and they block a late Nair and then they get 50-50 with jab and grab, like it's just forcing people to really shitty spots, and it's really awkward to punish. While like a dare is a little bit easier to just like anti-air normally, because one, you're starting it off a full hop, so you're giving them more time to see it happening. It also doesn't have as much range, and then it's a little bit more inconsistent on hit. So it's not that it's a strictly worst option, because you're auto canceling it, so you get to move faster afterwards. But the decision like the preference on what you're using is the really interesting thing as a difference between Light and Kananabe. At least from what I've noticed. I hate when shit like that works. It's like basically like, oh, your misinput connected and now you're gonna win off of it. Yeah, you're really good, dude. I don't like. How did he get that movement? Because he dashes up and then ends up going backwards. Yeah, what the wait, okay. Let me see. That's what period and then, alright, so period slash. Okay. So I need to see this because he hits the down air, drifting away, so he knows he can't confirm, right? So he's already in his head. He knows he knows his hitbox doesn't combo with anything, so he's going to just try to punish the option afterwards. I think in his head he's already thinking about, I'm gonna go for a jump read, because that's something like you can't react to that. That's something you have to go for ahead of time, right? So he dashes in to bait it, and then he does some really weird shit. Because he goes, is this the VOD rewinding or? Yeah, the VOD's rewinding. That's not what I want to do. Okay, here we go. So he jumps back. Okay, I think that's a slingshot. I don't know for 100% sure, but I don't know how else you get that like quick backwards movement while still jumping at the same time, other than a slingshot. Down air, run up. So he finishes his dash. Leo jumps. He knows he's going for a jump read because this is all buffered. This is Fox's turnaround. Yeah, okay. And then he does a really quick hold shot into a double jump up air. That's crazy, dude. What was even the point? Yeah. What did you gain from that? That was like different from just doing a double jump up air. I don't know, but it looked crazy. I guess it spaces the up air for you so you don't accidentally get a single hit. But damn, dude. Hitting that shit like that, and like, why is it so loud? Yeah, hitting that shit in a game 5 last hit, and not just getting like a weird fucked up like shitty dash jump. Big props, I guess. And then I wanted to watch this. Because like I said, he was committed to that jump read no matter what. I don't think he was like setting up any sort of like different options. Like, how do I put it? When you're in a spot like that where your combo's not true and you know it's not true, so you're not gonna go for it. You just commit to a read ahead of time, and if it works, it works. Like you can't react there. Like you can't be fast enough. So it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I think it just had to be something with like setting up the spacing for the up air. Maybe like was scared of him falling out, or maybe scared of him like trading accidentally, or like I guess if Leo jumped forward instead of doing a neutral jump, it maybe could have gotten past him if he did a normal double jump. Either that, or it's just like somewhere in his muscle memory that's just how he does those kind of reads, for whatever reason. So, but really nice execution and like in that kind of like really tense, high pressure scenario. Oh God, Fox. So I know, because I watched some of this live. I know it was a reverse Leo. I just don't know how it happened. So let's see. I don't think I don't think Diddy's Nair would true punish. It would, like barely. On Fox down air. So I was thinking he could just like go for barrels or up smash every time. I don't know. Oh, you just die. How do you use SmashPros? Get lucky and get a beta invite, or be an established top player and get in for free like I did. Hashtag top player privilege, hashtag elitism, hashtag I'm better than you, hashtag where's my VIP room. Holy shit, thank you, dude. Thank you guys. Thanks either RJ or whoever's currently running the stream. I really appreciate it. To everybody new that's just getting here, we're going over just like port priority VODs. I'm specifically watching Kananabe because I was interested in his playstyle differences between between him and Light, as well as like I want to watch a lot of the Japanese players' VODs because I want to try to get an understanding of what they're doing better than NA currently and like why they are so dominant at the top level. But yeah, thanks, Kelvin. I appreciate it a lot. We also ended Smash Bros. I only played 2 sets. I got above WebJP and I stopped playing Smash Bros. For the day. I'm like, I think 25 on the ladder, 25, 23 on the ladder. And Web is 68. Get fucked. Why Japan is better? It really comes. I think I'm not gonna make any big statements until I'm like kind of done watching a bunch of different players play, but I think a lot of it just comes down to hyper optimization, and I think a lot of top NA players have been pretty lazy in their practice and in pushing themselves and their characters, and I think it's starting to really show at these levels because like some of these players are doing insane shit, and it's just hard to keep up if you're not on the same level. And I don't think what I'm saying applies to Tweak. I think he's one of the only players actually currently in, especially in America, that this doesn't apply to. I think he probably lost the set because this matchup is shit and because Kananabe was playing off a fucking perk. Damn. Going for dares like that always stresses me the fuck out because, like, if you miss, you're in such a shit position. Like, you're so sad if that misses. But it's Firefox. Like, you should be able to hit that every time. Okay, so he does go for barrels sometimes. Yeah, he's mashing a little bit. I don't know if it's nerves or he just wants the stock to be gone. He's mashing a lot. Okay, I don't understand why he's so stressed, right? Like, obviously you're down, but like, I don't know. I feel like Fox could play from almost any deficit as long as the stocks are like kind of even, just because of how much damage he does and how quickly you can like 0 to 90 somebody and then near up smash them. And he makes really good use of rage because of that. But this is also his first American tournament, and like this was his first really like super top player in his bracket, so it's a good chance he's just nervous, right? Yeah, no, NA got fucking destroyed at this tournament, like embarrassingly so. When you have a majority of Twitter like hoping for the American Steve player to save our country, like that's when you know that things are in dire straits, because Jesus Christ. Damn. These first two games were pretty dominant, so I don't know what happened. Yeah, I do think Sonics is the best currently, in my opinion, but the biggest thing now is he needs to show consistency. He still loses tournaments to Spargo more often than he doesn't. And he has like weird like Smash Con was a pretty, you know, underwhelming performance from him. So I think now for Sonics to prove that he's 100% the best, he needs to do what he did at Ports like 4 more times. Because the one thing about Akala that you can't take away from him is that motherfucker does not lose. Ever. Like, he just wins over and over again. I don't really care about, like, locals or even, like Vegas monthlies or anything like that. Like, honestly, that kind of shit is for the birds. In regards of, like, really caring about those results. I'm more so talking about just like really like big tournaments. Like I would say like B tier or above is where you lose a C tier to Capitan Cito and region. I don't think that disqualifies. Like, you know, Akla has like a Senra loss at a local, right? You know, the tournaments that matter are the ones that everyone's at and the ones that everyone is like, you know, practicing for. Not Vegas Smash 45 featuring MVD and Capitan Cito, you know? That's, dude, he goes for really aggressive angles when he's in bad spots off stage. I do something similar, but like he really plays without fear. Like he's just so willing to swing in a way I don't think I've ever seen before. Light presses a lot of buttons too, but Light plays very like how do I put it? His openings are all pretty practiced, and like he goes for stuff that he's planning for, like full hop nair into someone's shield into a mix up, or like like a nair dare mix up. Like Kananabe's just doing nairs in like scrambles, and just if it hits, he'll react and pun it, like and confirm off of it. And if it doesn't hit, then he'll go for a mix up, or he's just abusing the fact that Fox is God. I don't know, like 10 million damage. Like I feel like reasonable players here are scared that like if they go into an aerial when Diddy Kong's like this, you're gonna get Z dropped out of shield and die. Yeah, I think I was mentioning it before. I don't think Leo's really like when I watch him, it doesn't look like he's missed a beat. It's just he just loses, and I don't know why. We just watched him versus Kananabe, and I think the main thing was just like he just didn't have like an X factor in that set. Like when it came down to these like last hit situations, like these really clutch moments, he just wasn't winning, and that's something we've grown really used to it from him. And like I don't know how to fix that. That's something that kind of those like sort of like last hit moments really have nothing to do with like character choice or anything, or like even matchup. It just comes down to like, can you clutch it or not? And the answer was just no for him today, or on that day. Yeah, dude, like he doesn't grab, like he just hits him. Are you dead? You're just dead. Damn. Skill issue, I don't know. He doesn't give a shit, dude. Like, this is something I would not recommend like any other player would do. Like, this is... You have to main Fox and be willing to do this kind of shit to like play like this. Like, there's no... I don't think anybody else can be similar. Which is a really interesting trait to have as a player, where like your playstyle is either impossible to replicate or would be very ill-advised to do so. Fox has to have no regard for what you're doing. He just has to hit you in there. Game and watch main, by the way, just so we're all clear. Damn. Yeah, backer want to kill, so go for the shit that will.
This man, check him, bro. He is different. He's different, bro. The first two games, that was a different guy.
He doesn't grab. He hasn't grabbed it. I don't even remember him grabbing Leo either. He just hits him. Yeah, Jesus. That was bad. Hitting these nairs on like barrels is hard too. Like, Diddy has so much variance anywhere he can go. He's just really good at placing his hitboxes and scaring his opponent. Like, I don't know if it's like he's scaring his opponent or people are just playing scared against him, but his hitbox placement's really, really crazy. That's the number one like takeaway I've had from watching him so far. Is just he never gets the wrong hit. He never trades when he doesn't want to. He's always like he's pressing a lot of buttons really fast, and they're all spaced well, and it's really hard to punish him for him. Who's the game watch lose to? Oh, wow. Man, Town of City fucking sucks, dude. What the hell? Yeah, how did that get set up again? Fair. Banana, death. Wow, okay. There was actually, like... Your chance to escape was after the banana, you had to, like... What could you... You had to take the banana hit and then air dodge through Fox? That was your only out there? and it started at I think literally 0 or 21. You get hit by the last hit of Foxfire at 21, and then you put in a near guaranteed death situation because Town and City is for the fucking birds.
My God, Kananabe doing away with them on the taxi platform here at Town and City.
Jesus.
This right here is some different sort of Fox. My man is an opportunity.
Also, okay, I saw this in a different set, but he does this a lot where he does dare at auto cancel height and then fast falls the last couple hits of it to get the landing hitbox. So like I guess try to hit your parry or to just make it really weird to punish. But it's a really interesting idea. Because I think you can only do that fast fall if it starts hitting their shield.
Okay, yeah, you have to slow this match down to a crawl if it's weak. Okay, yeah, you better get off that platform. Okay, back onto center stage, in between Diddy Kong, the legend.
Nice, I like that air dodge. He's so aggressive when he recovers, even to his detriment, I think. Like, and falls too fast to combo. Nice. What the fuck? See ya. Like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'll see you later. Yeah. Damn, yeah, you could like vary how long you hold it because you just can stop holding down when you want to grab the ledge. Really smart stuff. I don't think that's like that's not like his like people have been doing that, but it's just a really cool option that Fox has available to him. I would farm Kananabe. Dude, I don't know fucking anything anymore. Like, I don't know. I really want to play these Japanese players because one, I've done historically really well against Japan. 1-1 on Shuton, 1-0 on Ken. But also just like, I'm the kind of player that gets a lot better based on the caliber of player I've been practicing against. Like I'm really good at stealing ideas in like really quickly. If somebody shows me something that I think I can like take advantage of, I'll just do it to them like within the same game. So I feel like the more different like styles I can fight against, the better I'll be, and that's why I would really like to go to Japan, but costs a lot of money, and I'm a broke college kid now. I was like thinking about doing some sort of like donation thing like Ouch did to get to Umabura in January, but I don't know. I don't know how willing people would be to help me out, and I don't know how willing I am to ask for charity, but we'll see. I'm still on the fence about it. Damn, bro is naring like he wants you dead. He does not want to play anymore. This game needs to be over now. Get fucked, yeah. Skill issue. Yeah, one of the main like driving factors for me starting streaming is just like I want to. I don't know. There's a couple different reasons. Like one, I want to grow my like social media presence and be more appealing to sponsors and stuff like that. And two, I would like to make money off it at some point. But like, I don't know. I feel like as a player, I've been pretty closed off from the community for a long time, and that's been my own choice for the most part. Because it's just kind of who I like. I'm just kind of like that in general. But I would like to like put myself out there a little bit more and like grow some sort of. It's every time. Grow some sort of like personal community because I think it could be cool, and like having people that like to keep up with my results and how I'm performing is I don't know, it sounds interesting. But we'll see how things play out. And like who knows? Maybe I fucking win Santa Paws and I get to pay for my trip that way, or I win fucking like some random regional like that shows up in the next month or so. Who's to say, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, I didn't want to watch it too much, but if multiple people have said they wanted to watch it, so we'll watch the Fox Ditto. Was it close? I didn't watch this live. So I'm gonna skip to see what the set count was. 17 minutes? Yeah, I was gonna guess 3-1. Oh, it was game 5. Okay, never mind. I just thought. I guess they were doing replays of the different games. Bro, look at this fucking guy, man. Fuck late. Yeah, I did see Fox or Light did like the I'm the best Fox in the world and then picked Kananabe up. Which personally, if he ever does some shit like that to me, I'm meeting him outside. But you know. That was a good forward tilt. Big fan of that. So, alright, from what I've seen from Kananabe and what I know about Light as a player, I think the main deciding factor in this set is going to be the fact that, like, Kananabe might get caught pressing buttons in spots where he shouldn't be that Fox can get to that other characters can't, like in the Ditto. And I think Light is a little bit more batshit insane on like when it comes to finding reads and finding wins. So in my head, the way this would play out is like Kananabe is gonna win the games where things are going pretty normally, and he gets to just kind of set his game up and really like out pressure Light in these sort of like close quarter scenarios because he's pressing more buttons in better spots. And Light's gonna win when he gets one really good stock really early and then just kind of like controls the game from there. Which is a little bit funny to talk about Light as the sort of defending player in the situation when he's always known to be the sort of like really fast, like lightning fast aggressor, right?
Yeah, be aware of each other's weight, especially in conjunction with that up.
That is true. Fox can get to the ground and shield that, and then we can also see the mix-up game going for a turnaround grab after that started. That's right. That's it. The start of this slightly favoring Light here. He's got the back air off stage, going for the ledge trump. No, but Kananabe knew that. Went for a ledge roll, buffered just to spare himself. Now it's Light's turn to get back on.
Yeah, Light's really good at setting up like really consistent winning situations, and I think the easiest way to show that is his Jesus Christ, he got a charge on that one. I think the easiest way to visualize that is the way he ledge traps people. It's very like there's no player interaction there. He's gonna do those back airs in a way where the first one hits your shield, the second one's gonna shield poke or bait your parry. Like it's very A to B. Your decision making has nothing to do with the way I'm going to perform these setups. And then he's also one of the best players at finding like raw reads in last hits. So those two things together make him really oppressive to deal with. On top of the fact that Fox is super horseshit and does 1 billion damage and is safe on everything. You know.
Oh wow, Nair into down air. That actually is a great way to keep the damage coming.
The extensions here. Kananabe. Looking virtually unmatched. No jab line.
Oh, I looked away. What the fuck happened?
Here. Kananabe.
Oh, he is the tech chase and he just yells in his camera. Let's go, dude. This guy's funny. Oh, he was trying to cheese. That's funny. He's a high, short, and side B, and then... Why? You for a Nair... Light can't ledge slip, and this is proof that Light can't ledge slip. He just run off Nair. Everyone point and laugh. He can't do ledge slip. Fox dies to his own forward throw at 170. That's really funny. Do you die? Oh, if he landed on the platform, he would have died. Or at least been put in a situation where you could die.
Don't even try to back air me.
Luke has Yoshi. See, like, alright, like, Light is the only player that up smashes here, you know?
Just get off of me.
And that's sort of what I mean, where, like, the combination of Light being such an insane call-out player, while also having some of the most oppressive and impossible to deal with advantage state situations, makes it so that, like, even if you're beating him for most of the game, you really, like, it's a meme, like, oh, like, a player only needs one hit, right? Light really only needs one hit to take a stocks, or even just, like, swing an entire game sometimes.
I got a couple of those too. Oh, but Light breaking out of the multi-hits on the downer, and he's actually jumpless right now. Finds his way back regardless, and it's again the downer after the neutral air. I think that's really Kaninabe's signature move.
I think the main reason Light isn't, like, the best player in the world is just that he's unoptimal on some of his certain follow-ups, and then see, like, we watched Kananabe earlier in the same situation go for a nair, short hop dare, drag down into up smash, and that would have killed there. Like, this was only maybe 5% off killing, if you look. So I mean, it's proof of what I'm talking about, where it's just like these small little, like, doing the 100% optimal thing in these situations creates the difference between like one extra interaction a stock, and that one extra interaction a stock versus a character like Steve or Game & Watch could just not. You can't. There's times where like if you're playing against these characters and you fuck it up, you miss your kill confirm, or you do the baby combo and it doesn't kill, you won't get another chance. So I don't know. That's kind of where my thinking's at with the game, and like I think if a player like Light was like 100% optimized for these situations, his win rate goes up at least like 10 to 15%. Yeah, I mean, we haven't started watching him yet, and I'm going to talk about it a little more when we do, but the main difference between me and Meister doesn't lie in their neutral game or their matchup knowledge or anything like that. The main difference between Mia and Meister is that when Mia hits you, you take guaranteed 80% or more, and when Meister hits you, sometimes you get to land. Like, also, Mia doesn't dare as much. Yeah, no, I agree. Well, I think it's between him and Sonics. I think people really don't talk about how a crazy Sonics is an advantage, because at least, like, Sonic's advantage state is good, like it's really good, but it's not as good as Sonics makes it look. Like, a lot of the times he's getting really, really big reads on these players. Did you say no way? As if that wasn't what he was doing the last, like, 8 interactions, just, like, naring for an up smash. No way. Dare to up smash? In a Fox Ditto? I think it comes down to Mia's positioning is better than Meister's, and Meister will cut his advantage short sometimes to go for a read, while Mia will just take the damage over and over again, because he knows you can't do anything about it. Like, he's gonna keep up airing you until you're at 190, and then you're gonna die to a nair, you know? He'll really only take these, like, down smash reads and like forward tilts when it's just spoon fed to him, because you air dodged in a really bad spot, or he comboed it off a bacon, you know? Yeah, so I think it's a combination of his positioning and just his decision-making and advantage just tends to be way more consistently good. And I would really like to see Miha versus, like, Leo still, because Jesus Christ, dude.
You're a madman. Light said I'll take that every day of the week and twice on Sunday. He's trying to fit in, man. The American air dodge. Actually, it wasn't directional, so not a true one. But still, Light was ready for that. Just looking so strong in this third game. Something clicked for him. Light was ready for that.
I wonder if he could have killed him. No, because you couldn't get a full hop up air there. But also, like, what about, like, stuff like up tilt down air onto a platform into a follow up? Could stuff like that have pushed this further?
so strong in this third game.
That's the kind of stuff I wonder.
Something has changed within him. Whoa. Back hitbox on up smash will definitely take it.
Cheeser.
Okay, man. Every time you think he can't make it back, man, the magnet hands. Like, I know we.
Yeah, I mean, this game is like super over, right?
Fox actually has it.
Yeah, right. Character who typically
I thought he was gonna Firefox into him. This is a formality. I'm not too interested in seeing the rest of this.
Okay. Playing with this fool in the corner.
Yeah.
twirl.
Right.
Remember Rewired, he was getting real. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I mean,
These foxes is gonna
I don't
neutralize each other here.
I don't get it, but it's funny. So we started going with it, I guess.
Okay, this match looked like a rinse and repeat of the last one. Light opened up very big early on, even with the back hit.
Because the joke was that like America's only directional air dodge in, and like don't do it any other way.
Love how
But,
he cuts his combo
yeah, I don't know.
short smash just to hit him hard and kind of send a message, right? Even if it's not optimal, you're still letting them know. I don't even care about the full extension. I care about making you feel the pain.
That's right, and really more importantly,
No, it is specifically doing directional air dodge in like in a pressure situation. So like, you know when James would jab people and they would dare air dodge in, he would just F smash them, stuff like that's an American air dodge.
Kananabe might have been jumpless in that situation too. If Light maybe could have hit him away one more time out of the fire.
Did he? Yeah, he read a roll with forward air one. That's crazy.
Maybe could have hit him away one more time out of the Firefox. That could have been real trouble, but it doesn't matter. Gonna secure the stock.
I'll tell you who ain't jumping, bro, and that's Light, okay?
What's up, Noah?
Giddy,
How have you been?
ran.
That's facts. Once again, picks up the grab.
We're watching Fox
Kananabe
Dittos.
off stage, but the downer will get him back. And you just really can't do all
Damn.
that much as Fox against Fox, recovering
How did
straight
he
up.
get that high?
And you just really can't
I don't know, he
do
just
all that much
did it
as
fast enough, I
Fox
guess.
against Fox, recovering straight up.
I feel like Fox's double jump on stage would end up being lower than that.
On the startup of the Firefox, there's no way you're gonna kill him.
Play that down there, nice faking him out a little bit. We've seen a lot of all the way downers on shows.
Wolf is like almost good. I'm starting to. There's some hopium in my heart.
Not that one. Maybe looking for it to land
Um,
on the platform. A shine stall to avoid the juggle.
That's so good, man.
Damn.
Oh, no down smash for you that time. I've learned my lesson. That both sides synced up with that frame.
You know, Fox is Jesus. I don't. This is so fucked up. They're swinging so much.
Outside grab range, the forward smash gonna
If I pressed half the amount of buttons that they are in a game, I would lose in 3 seconds.
Gonna wait. Oh, and he still finds it. The pressure relentless from Light.
Can I get it down there? There it is. That time falling away up, tail up, and
Don't you just die.
my
Wow.
God, Kananabe.
I did not see you over show.
You might be pressing more buttons,
Did you
pressing
win?
the right ones, though.
Yeah, you will never see this guy cut his combo short with an up smash, right? He is all about using every last hit.
Yeah, I like that. That was very smart from like going for the backer, but going over the platform and throwing him off. My God.
I hate that combo so much. Why does he get a kill confirm off the fair one? Or even like the first few hits of fair, not even just fair one.
Also went to game 5 with MK Leo. Can he do it with another one of the legendary
Yeah, no, I really like Wolf versus Meta Knight. Especially like your other characters versus Meta Knight seem. I don't know, Zero Suit's supposed to like win really hard, but
Once he gets a second to himself,
I would not want to play Joker versus Meta Knight if I could help it.
Stall right there. Starting to see that double up tilt for it, keeping him off his feet where he wants to be.
Where's the Futsal Firefox, late?
What's going on, bro? Back,
Shine out of shield.
back up.
Oh, he was almost so much better than you.
The air out of shield. What's going on, bro? Back,
Shine out of
back,
shield.
Why,
back up.
why not just up smash him there? He was so dead.
It might actually be Kananabe's playing a different game right now. Nothing. Oh, the dash
Damn,
attack
that
with
just
parry.
kills.
Run it back, bro.
Yeah, good. ZSS is trash.
Let's see how this one goes here. Court priority, y'all still with us? What's going on, man? It's game 5. Come on.
Make some noise,
Come
people.
on. It's game 5. I don't know what's going on.
We are down to the wire here. The start of this 5th and final game for the set. Only one of these two can move on. I'd love to see them both continue.
But I feel like my initial
One of them's going home.
Okay, wrap it
what's the one
down.
I'm looking for? My initial assessment of how the set would go has held pretty true.
Oh, and the high
I guess outside of the fact that Light really hasn't pulled off any of his like signature ledge traps.
Light actually being the first to block in that
Um,
situation. I feel like that's uncharacteristic.
But like in terms of like him finding way more raw reads and stuff like that, like it's been a lot.
Scary jab is
His openings for kills have been a lot more consistent. While Kananabe is kind of just, and not in a disrespectful way, but like kind of scrambling for nairs and last hits, or like he killed off like a parry there, which is just like still in your opponent's control. You know, it's not really like it's not you making a play as much as it is kind of, or it is you making a play, but you get what I mean, where it's a defensive win rather than an offensive win, which is usually not where you want to rely on. Yeah, the biggest thing is losing Nair jab as like as a win all in neutral is was really bad for her, I think. So now you just kind of use Zair until you eventually lose. Like use Zair in the corner until you lose. Light can't let slip. Light can't let slip. Oh, you can't make that back. Did he use a side B? Yeah, I feel like he definitely could have just side beat and up beat low. Do Sheik Joker Wolf, it's so much better. Sheik is so broken. Yo, what's up, dude? Wait, Justin, what are you referring to?
Center stage, we hear the USA chants coming out. Hey, that's BM. Another dash attack again. Big frame for option. I'm gonna get faced with it. I love that. Great.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait a minute, but up smash getting it done all light. He's hitting the homelander up there. He said he's the best box in the world. The best box in the world. Picking him up the odds.
Yeah, the light picks me up like that, and I'm fucking breaking his neck, bro. Kananabe is a better man than me. I've gotten jump scared every time. Yeah, like stuff like that where it's, like I think against a lot of characters that kind of decision making is, or referring to what Justin's talking about, I think that kind of decision making is good. I think it falls short against Fox specifically, mainly because Fox can almost always get to his spots. Like, say, just looking at the characters on screen, like you're doing those kind of nairs against Wario. He has to worry about maybe trading with a fair, but if he tries to anti-air you, or like he can't do like run up shield against those kind of nairs because you're retreating, so you can't get a punish there, and he can't really get over the nair either because his hitboxes below him aren't the best. But a character like Fox, he can see that nair and just dash attack you every time for it, so you have to start making your decisions a little bit differently. And I think Light is much more willing to like take a position and then react afterwards, while Kananabe is trying to really like force these spots to be in his favor. And I think that's where he may have fallen short a little bit, but I think he really picked it up where in his combo game, which was really solid the whole time, and he was finding a lot of really good whiff punishes to kill, and Light was dropping some things that he shouldn't have, so he gave Kananabe more chances than he should have had in the first place to close out games. But that's what I got from it. Okay, this is what next one I wanted to watch was this.
Hey, got a second? I'm going to show you how I got the flexibility to code, create, and experiment my way.
I'm morally obligated to not love this set because my friend lost. But I am a huge Umeki fan. I love old people.
I'll put it to you this way, right? Like, they had the fantasy bracket this weekend, and one of the very difficult decisions I had to make was, doing my initial team was, do I put Zamba or Light on my team? Which, you go back a few months, you'd be like, well, that's not even a question. Like, of course it's Light, but Zamba has been that good lately that he's even like that safer pick when it comes to that.
So Justin, I would say so, except for the fact that Umeki's been a fucking crack smoker for like 10 years now. Okay. Before we start the set, we're gonna go on a little adventure. Who here's heard of the Umeki Rainbow? Just type in chat 1 if you've heard of it. I want to get a feel for where people are at in Umeki lore. Okay, do you guys know what it was, like specifically? Wait, Steven, you were around. Okay, so it wasn't infinite, but specifically it was a frame perfect non-bufferable infinite. Yeah. So Let's just Umeki Rainbow. What? No. There's no way these fucking. There's no way this shit's scrubbed from the internet. Is this it? Is this him? The Daisy skin leads me to believe this is him, but I'm not sure. So, it does? Okay, alright. So yeah, this is the Umeki Rainbow. So there's a couple things here. If you notice, each rep of it only does about like 4%. So to actually like start it from low percent and get to a range where it'll kill, it takes a while. Like, I mean, he does it here for 30 seconds without dropping, right? So this motherfucker not only did this shit in tournament, but other Peach players could do Umeki Rainbow going like one way or the other, right? The biggest thing about Umeki specifically was not only that he was doing it consistently, he was able to do. Let's just wait for it. That he was able to side switch off of it, so he was the only one that was able to make it a true infinite. Most people would do it for like 40% and then just like go for a down tilt into a forward air maybe. He was able to make it a true infinite because he was able to do the side switch, so he could actually finish the combo, and that was the main like. No one has, I think, in Smash Brothers ever done anything close to as hard as that in a consistent manner. I think it did get patched out towards the end, but it was around for a long time. Like it was definitely towards the end of the game if it did. But anyway, back to this. So that's why like Umeki doing like crazy, super technical, hyper optimized shit has been his thing, literally since the start.
And also to make it into the top 8 in general. I'll put it to you this way, right? Like they had the fantasy bracket this weekend, and one of the very difficult decisions I had to make was team was do I put Samba or Light on my team? Which, you go back a few months, you'd be like, well, that's not even a question. Like, of course it's Light, but Samba has been.
So I guess like first thoughts about this matchup. On average, Rob tends to win, I believe. I know Sal specifically has had really. Can I get this fucking thing off my screen, please? I'm just gonna refresh the video, see if it'll go away. Okay, we got a Jake from State Farm ad. So I think on average Rob wins, and I know Sal specifically is like positive on Mutace and Samsora and all the Peach players. But when I think about it, I feel like Peach should have the frame data to keep up with Rob in a lot of ways, and I think her combo game and general vanish state on him should be really strong because up air should beat all of Rob's landing options every time because of how big it is, and also she can pressure him off stage with things like turn up and down air and shit like that. So I wouldn't think it would be like if Rob does win, it definitely can't be by like that much. Okay, drops it there. I think with a little more rage, he might have just died there. Oh, immediately pulls Mr. Saturn. Now, okay. If this ever happens to you, where the second turn of the pull of the game is a Mr. Saturn, I think you should just unplug your controller and go home immediately because clearly, God picks favorites, and you are not one of them. Jesus. But yeah, so the biggest task always when playing Sal is can you keep up? He's way faster than almost anybody else in the world, and his decision making is really solid all the way through. So not only do you have to deal with the fact that he's playing faster than you also have to deal with the fact that he's openly ready to disengage and shoot projectiles at any point if he needs to. So you have to be able to turn the switch as fast as he can, and almost nobody else can. Like that, almost nobody can do that. This is why he's so consistent and as good as he is, right? The biggest thing is you don't need to be as scared of him as you do of Anathema on hits, because he's just not like he could hit the extended stuff, but not every time the way Anathema does, and Also, he has a lot of bad defensive habits. Like if you hit behind his shield, he'll roll away a lot, stuff like that. So you can take advantage of him when you hit him pretty bad. But when you're fighting him normally, like in neutral or he's in advantage state, a lot of the time, like it's really life or death right from the start. And that's just not a quality that like almost any other player has outside of like the super top echelon. Luke, I'm gonna ban you for that, truly.
Plenty of distance to make up. Now, Umeki is one of the most consistent players in the world at landing those tournament combos. If he has a tournament hand, he can take you a long way. Without it, though, so much. I'm getting the double
He's laughing now.
air combo after the down tilt here. Umeki dropping a big opening, and keep dropping these
Yeah, I
combos,
think
Zomba's gonna take
the biggest swing factors for Umeki are just going to be the fact that his combo game is so crazy, and he's been playing for so long that he's used to being able to like match the speed of like he's not going to get caught off guard by almost anything because you've been playing for fucking 20 years. So I mean, I know he wins, right? So like clearly he had something going his way. I hate that confirm. It shouldn't be in the game. I'm doing all right. How about you, Luke? Actually, I'm doing great because I'm higher than Webb on SmashPros. Also, I fucked with my mic a little bit. Can you guys still hear me all right?
the gyro combos into the spinning move. Very good. The Rob Copter, if you will.
Okay, sounds good.
And especially Town City and Smash are gonna have those smaller side blasts. But guess what other character can do item throw spam into side view? Steve. So both these characters, we'll see if any of these players are gonna be able to set up here on reactor. So a lot of neutral, and again, that game one.
Yeah, no, my friends have all been like suffering through midterms recently too.
Try to maybe line up these bigger openings for game two. They hit my Bob Ross. Who picked this song? If somebody picked that, I'm gonna be a little bit mad.
Dude, there's a part of me that's like really glad that there was 2 Peaches and 2 Foxes in top 8 because it validates the fact that like those when people talk about like Team Fundy's characters struggling in the meta and then Peach and Fox players like to join in, you guys are not on the fucking team, man. Like, you guys need to go the fuck home. If you have an even matchup against Steve, get the fuck out of my mentions when I talk about how shit Wolf is. Jesus Christ. Like, any comment on that? Anybody wanna talk about what the fuck happened here? You guys want to tell me that was Fundies? It wasn't. Oh, you're dead, aren't you? I think he could have pushed that. Maybe because of the type of turnip, he couldn't like go for a side B or anything, like or like a dare into anything there. I mean, yeah, he only gets an 80% off of a straight hit instead of a kill. The humanity, right? Yeah, like I think the combo straight up would have been better with a normal turnip, which is kind of funny. Well, I think he could have recalled it and threw it again, but like Fair was just better there because I had a chance of killing and I think does a little bit more damage. But like he could have gotten one more turnip toss in there, he just couldn't have comboed after it. Yeah, the game's a formality at this point. Super go next. I guess Sal won that one against Mutace, but against Peach you're not winning that shit. Look at that. That was a rising back here off a down tilt on shield. Like he just super go next angle. The issue is, dude, if I'm Sal, I don't really know what my win condition here is. You can't really edge guard Peach, and like you can juggle her, but not enough that like it's like a consistent way to just win every time. Your biggest thing is gonna be like making it so that she can't catch you in neutral. But Rob's not really particularly great at like running away from people. He's too big with too bad, like his frame data is too awkward for that. He's really good at like forcing you into bad spots and like capitalizing on it more so. And Peach kind of is like the best character at avoiding those kind of situations because she has float and no one else does, right? Um, Especially if you can't zero to death consistently. I really am a little unsure on why you'd be favored here. Yeah, no, I saw you. I saw you and someone else talking about going to Bears next week too. I was it Luke actually? It might have been Luke. What's up, Andrew? Why were you dodging fusion today?
Unless these players gentlemen to the same stage over and over again, you're almost going to get the entire stage. Right, and that's one of the things I like about movesets that are like a little bit more restricted.
Oh shit! I looked away.
Right, and that's one of the things I like about movesets that are like a little bit more restricted.
Very greedy up smash. He could just nair it and smoke you, but he didn't.
Personally, when I was playing the bracket, I love this moveset, but right now it's all about these players right now.
I always wonder why people have the in-game tags they do. Like, what could Umeki's tag mean? You know?
Just picture perfect like we saw in game one. Yeah, no, like, exactly. Like Zomba's just fully in control. Meki's working really hard to take that first.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing so far is Sal just got to play his game here. Like, the sort of normal like push you to the corner, space your nairs, get like one really good hit into like a 50-50 disadvantage, and then you just push it from there instead of like trying to play into getting down tilted and down aired and taking 90 every time. Yeah, dude, I did like I was doing schoolwork for like 6 hours last night. It was bad. That shit was due at midnight. I finished at 11:59. Fucking get at me, bro. Oh, he's getting fucked. He's getting the one turn up dribbled on his head. I'm surprised the second down tilt caught him out of his jump. What the fuck? Very loud alarm bells are ringing in my head because of this. What the fuck was that? I think if you're ready for that, you just need to get fucking institutionalized instantly. Like, stop the set right now. I won 2 sets on SmashPros, Andrew. The queue didn't pop for like 5 minutes straight, and I realized I was above web already, so I went to VOD review right away. I get to make my tweets. I gained like 100 elo or some shit. You know, it was a successful Smash Bros. Day. And then also probably after I'm done VOD reviewing, I'm gonna do like, I don't know, Iron Man attempts or some bullshit, and then call it a night. Because I think all the high elo players have just gotten back from port, so they're like not on yet. So that's so I was talking a little bit about like Leo before, and like why I think he's losing, and like also kind of why I think everybody is losing, and this sort of relates to how I think about Joker. But I think Joker's ceiling is so insanely high. The main thing is that nobody's pushing, or like people would be trying to push him to like his maximum like strength, but no one's been doing it in tournament yet. So I think I can't have a solid opinion on Joker until I've seen people like, until Leo is footstool gun looping everybody consistently. I'm not going to make a comment on where I think Joker stands in the meta, because if I say anything otherwise, then it's gonna be incorrect in my head. Like, I think right now Joker is bad because he's not winning anything and he's getting farmed by everybody, but I think Joker could be doing so much better. And that sort of leads into why I'm thinking that like a lot of NA players are losing, is I think we're all just lazy and not optimized, and we're not pushing ourselves as hard as we can be. And then I think Leo specifically he's just not like his neutral's still as good as it's ever been. He's so solid all the time. Like his positioning is so crazy. His decision making is truly top, like ahead of almost everybody still. But he's not closing out games the way he was before, and that's really what's important right now. Is you can do 600 damage every game. If you're not fucking winning the game, it doesn't matter. And he's not closing out these last hits versus these really good players. And I think that's really just like the crux of it. But like I don't think Leo needs to. Maybe in certain matchups he should swap characters. Like I think he should be playing or not should be, but I would be interested to see how he would start doing if he was like swapping around all of his characters at the correct spots. But at the end of the day, like character choice is not why Leo's losing. Leo's losing because Leo's not winning. Like that's what it is, and there's no other real reasons for it. You know, he didn't get like he's not like so much worse than he used to be, like, and everyone's not super far ahead of him either. He's losing game 5s by like inches. You know, it's just he's just like, I think Leo will probably be back to form by like next year if he starts practicing again, and he's been pretty vocal about the fact that he hasn't been. So, I mean, we'll see. He's like playing in Ryuga now. I imagine he'll probably start playing on SmashPros pretty soon. Like. Because I think everybody's going to be pretty soon. So we'll see. He even if he doesn't care as much anymore, he's still showing up to tournaments. So, and it's still his job. So I really highly doubt he's like going home, not doing anything for like 2 months, and then showing up to P tiers and then getting farmed and going home and be like, yeah, fine, I don't care. Like that just can't be what's happening because he's a competitor at heart and loves the game and is still showing. Like if he really didn't care and didn't want to do anything and didn't like practice at all, he wouldn't show up to tournaments. Is just what it comes down to. What top tiers do I think are the most fleshed out? I think Steve. I think specifically Sonic, like Sonic's Sonic. Mia's game. Like honestly, I can just put it in the players that are winning the most are have optimized their characters the hardest, on top of having like best in class decision making and like. You know, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, everybody at the top is crazy. Everybody that's winning, like, top 80 majors, everybody has really good neutral. Everybody has really good advantage states. People have, like, great decision-making. They're really good at finding their spots to win games. Like, these people that are winning, like, people that are performing well are doing it for a reason. But the people that are top 80 and winning these tournaments every time are the people that have pushed themselves the extra 20% that no one else has. It's that, and also unlocking extra options for yourself can really put you ahead of the game for 2 reasons. One, it just means you can deal with more situations that you couldn't before, and 2, until it is shown, people will not respect an option, right? So, how do I put it? If you're playing as a Joker, and you hit their shield over and over again, and they're not footstool gunning you, you're gonna fight them like they can't footstool gun you because they've shown you that they can't. But if you're playing as a Joker, and every time you hit their shield, you get footstool gun looped 4 times into a down smash, you're gonna start playing a little fucking differently. Like, yeah, it's just the way. Like, when I fight a Steve and I fair their shield and they don't footstool anvil me, guess what? I start playing like they suck balls because I can. Like, they're allowing me to. But when I play against Andrew, and I do a max space nair, and he footstool anvils me anyway, and I'm sitting there with my fucking thumb up my ass because I died at 60 to a out of shield option, like, I have to play differently now. Like, my footstool uppies are, I would say, probably at like a 40% success rate, which is so much lower than it needs to be.
And I think one of the things
But I'm starting.
getting more aggressive off
The biggest thing now is I can hit it on multi hits almost every time. I'm only just now starting to get good at hitting it on like single hits.
2-1 in the set, and Zombo clearly knew exactly what saved because we went to game 5 pretty quick. So great plan coming out from Zombo, honestly. Like you said,
Yeah, I would agree. Leo's trying. Like you see him in this tournament a lot. Go for footstool gun. He's just fucking it up a lot. But like he's on his way.
so active, so powerful, right? Oh, that up air is gonna do it.
I can do the up B. It's kind of character dependent. For some characters I could do it only up. Some characters I could do it diagonally, and some characters I could just go straight horizontal. Like I could go to the left or right, straight up, and just drag them off stage and kill them at like 60. It just depends on your hurt box and like how well the multi hits connect on you. But every character can get hit by going straight up.
Yeah, Zombo doesn't need a crazy combo string for his damage. He's insanely solid. They managed it, right? Getting all of these resets, but
Honestly, Justin, I have not played against a ZSS in like months, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, one turnip in hand is all he needs. But the question is, are you going to be able to find the time against Rob? Because you've got just an absolute storm of
Right now, my footstool up Bs are like I can do them, like it's possible, but they're not anywhere near good enough as they need. Like
in the corner, so Maggie's not going to be able to take it.
I still have a long way to go, for sure.
maybe we were gonna see some crazy conversion off the side there because I mean he had the turnip in hand and a ton of time. Becky's still getting a good amount of damage on deck though. 121, got a lot of KO moves here. That Nair gonna continue to rack up damage. Rob with so much active moves, he's really able to air beat Daisy so well.
I mean, even ground to air as well, right? Like, Rob just has moves in general that last a long time. Yeah, Daisy has, like, really good movement, but not necessarily the quickest. Umeki, though, with the gyro in hand, able to weave all the way around.
The only excuse I will give myself with footstool up B is that doing footstool specials is way harder than doing footstool aerials, for sure. I miss footstool dare never with Sephiroth.
Both these players playing very safe neutral. Umeki sitting at 181%. This defense is incredible. These recoveries immaculate.
Yeah, again, it is like a dance to just try to avoid anything, even just that sour spot air, right? I mean, Zama can throw out a bevy of moves to take the stock right now, but Umeki is still not making it easy for him. 203, I thought it would be harder for Umeki to take a stock, but now he's got the ledge trap out of nowhere.
Damn, how does that lose?
Turnip here is going to do it the old-fashioned way. Gets in there. Now this time setting up this ledge trap with the turnip who floats over the gyro. 213% on Umeki.
And he is
He's doing the shit where he just nairs in place until you lose.
a little bit of a whiff, does finally get taken out by that Nair.
Bro, Meki hit his like, damn, snapped his knee, bro. Hit the Gons real quick. He's locked in. Down throw 0 was super misinput for sure. Speaking of footstool, I'm noticing Sal is not going for footstool dare like ever, and like he's been doing it pretty consistently for a while now. So I'm a little unsure if he's just doesn't think he can, or if he wasn't confident in his inputs during this tournament. Yeah, so he's just resetting. Yeah, take a billion. Oh no, you got lucky. You still took a lot. Yeah, he needs to stop trying to reversal versus fucking God. Like, dude, versus these characters that do a billion damage like this, if they give you a gracious opportunity to escape, you just take it and re-engage later on your terms. Stop fighting them in their like domain expansion. I mean, Santa Claus has like almost no chance of being an S tier because all of the players that would make it an S tier are gonna be at Watch the Throne, but we can hope for a calm A tier, maybe. It could be. Like, it's very possible that it's hard on pancaking Peach. But I do think it would have helped him in this set a lot, just like getting out of these really tight pressure situations. Also, don't roll against Peach almost ever. Don't roll a neutral get up. You just sit there and jump eventually. Or like do jump air dodge down. Like don't give her easy shit to back air. Especially for his fucking Jesus Christ Japanese Jesus over here. Like, he's gonna hit that shit every time.
Its finest had to fight back against Samba's counter hit, but
Yeah, it was just a close set. Sal lost the last hit. Like, I don't think there was any super glaring problems in that set, other than maybe he could have been doing a little bit more than he was, but it's just the way the game goes, right? I refuse to watch this set because I refuse to acknowledge that it happened. This should be good. No, MVD versus MKLeo. Oh yeah, I do want to watch Hurt vs. Light. Umeki's just the GOAT, bro. Fucking Peach legend. I think he played in Brawl.
The new is here. Now in all new colors, like gray and others, with less of these.
actual things to do.
Yeah, that's all we
We're
got.
gonna try to find more. All right.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Give us another 5 years. Able to make the same performance.
Oh yeah.
Region really showing and coming out to play.
Yeah, the Japan's complicated because they have the best avenues for practice and they have the easiest. They're the region that can gather the easiest for big tournaments, but they don't get to play for money, and their culture is a lot different than ours regarding esports. So it's a really weird conversation to have about like whether they're in a more advantaged spot than we are, and I just would like to say that it's probably not worth talking about, because at the end of the day, no matter how hard it is for like a player like me to get to like every major, when I'm home, I could be entering Coinbox, I could be practicing harder, I could be in the lab more. You know, there's very little room for excuses when it comes to top level competition, because you could be in the middle of, dude, a fucking Sora from Morocco just like farmed all of Europe, right? Like, you could say whatever you want about like how privileged a player could be, but at the end of the day, what really matters is who's working the hardest and who's putting the most hours in and who is playing the best characters. Like, you know, who's making the best decisions when you sit down to play. Like, this, all that's relevant. So. Yeah, Sal was mentioning that when he came back from Japan about how they just love the game. Like, they really enjoy Smash Brothers. And so I'm actually gonna pause to talk about this because it's like a pretty big issue with NA Smash. I think because of how commercialized everything's gotten, and how like every other week there's another ranking coming out, and there's another Super Omega S Plus Turbo tier, and how like everybody's fighting for sponsors and stream hours, and it's like everyone is just focused on how much like money they're making, and like it's not the player's fault. I don't like. Of course you're gonna worry about your money because you need to fucking eat and pay rent and shit. Like, it's not their fault. It's just that the landscape that we're in is so heavily like hyper competitive, and sponsors really aren't investing, and it's making it really hard for professional players to like do this as a profession. And a lot of people have put a lot of stock into Smash because, and you know, like, you could say it was a stupid idea, but hindsight's 20/20, right? So when it comes down, like, so given all that, right, and then you go to a tournament and you get 33rd, the chance for you to get burnt out is so much higher because there's so much more riding, right? But a lot of the Japanese players are like full-time workers, or like they go when they're in school and they go for fun. Like, they're playing the game truly as a hobby. So when they go to a tournament and get fucking turbo farmed by me and Akala, like, I'm sure it sucks just as bad, but they're not sitting there while like mid losing to Aqua thinking about how they're not gonna be able to fucking like eat that day, you know, like. So it's complicated, and there's not really a fix for it, but I think a lot of it just comes down to like the way the way NA treats Smash, and like also on the flip side, a lot of these players that are like on T1 teams that get, you know, like they're making 6+ figures a year, right? Of course they're gonna practice less because they don't fucking have to. Like they just upload stream highlights every day and make $10 billion and do their Metafy lessons and shit. So, like, and I'm not gonna criticize them for it. Of course, that's like, why the fuck would you not do that? You know, especially because a lot of these, like, we're getting older, people care less, or people have more shit going on in their lives. So, it just, all this to say, it makes a lot of sense to me why there's a lot more love for the game in Japan and why NA bitches so much, because the emotional stake that we have in our performances and the way we view success and failure is just so warped compared to each other. And in a pretty unhealthy way for NA. Like it's not good for us, and it shows in a lot of our players, you know. So that's really what I have to say about it. And like I said, I don't know how to fix it. I don't think you can fix it. I think it's just kind of the landscape we're in, and it's not really going to change until there's another game. But I think that's why things are the way they are, or a big part of it.
Okay, the grenade, getting him out of there, but still, Light's got center stage. Oh my goodness, the grab release. In to the up air.
Yeah, in simplest terms, Justin, you're pretty. This is a pretty apt description.
Talk about how Fox loves to juggle. Usually Snake doesn't recover low like that, but against Fox, sometimes you can get away with it. Sometimes Fox can get like snap onto ledge.
And like I said, there's other things that bleed into it too, like people caring so much about rankings and who's the best and who's the best wolf. Is it me or Oucher? Is it who's the fucking, I don't know, like. Is Andrew better than Onin? Is Anathema better than, like, who? Like, you can't just fucking play. You can't just sit down and play. There's always somebody making a comment on it, somebody calling you washed, somebody talking about how you're underperforming. Like, it really, really is. What the fuck? Can Hurt just not, like, back air him in the middle of this? I feel like he definitely can.
My man's playing the way Sakurai intended. Hit him with those special moves.
Oh, that's gonna be a no! Sinking to the ledge, jumping over the neutral light has made so much value off each stock.
Yeah, Andrew, I used to always name search myself for tournaments and like read YouTube comments and Twitch chats and shit, and I got so miserable I almost quit like 3 times. So now I only see what I want to see on Twitter. I never look at YouTube comments. I never look at Twitch chat. I watch every stream without chat. Like it, you know. It sucks. It's really hard to look at if you're forcing yourself to.
The trade, the dash attack, the back air is the thing that wins out in a sense of ending the game.
I can hear Mars in my head saying, "Why'd you drop shield?"
Like that, it's.
Have you seen that clip where he's just
like that sort of mindset where you're feeling more relieved that you didn't like. It's so against, and like I'm not like ragging on you, like, because I'm there, like I've been there too. It's just so against the spirit of what we're doing here, right? Like, and it's so hard to rectify because there's so much on the line. Like lose when I'm playing against Sal at like a Bears monthly, or when I'm playing against Sal Bear 400, and I know that if I lose, I'm missing out like $500 extra that I could be walking home with. It's like I can't really get that out of my head. Like I know it's gonna happen no matter what, right? You know? So.
It's so over.
Yeah, stuff like that, like, or like, and like not, NJPR panel goes to enough, and like I like a PR as a resource for like seeding and just as a fun way to track stuff. But when people put a lot of stake into PR, and like when NJPR has like the tiers of players rather than just like a straight rate, like stuff like that, I just feel like it only leads to unhealthy discussion and only leads to hurt feelings when ranking should not have the intention of affecting the emotional state of the people that are on it.
Notorious for holding forward. And we've always said, like, the day that this man figures out how to camp, like, he's the best player in the world. And we're starting to see that in certain matchups like this. Like, look how patient he is. Like, my man might as well be playing Sonic right now, just waiting to use those burst options when he needs them most. And when he does get in, he gets in. At the same time, the first find one crack, it's just over. First into the up here.
What do I focus on to avoid that results-based thinking? So as much as I've been talking about this, I never said I was exempt. I think about that shit a lot. Like, dude, I'm gonna be human here for a second. Last ranking season, I got second at an S tier, beating like Spargo, Leo, Onin twice, Chase, and Shuton. And I was 45th in the world, below 2 other Wolf players that did not have those peaks. It fucked with me, like 100%. It fucked with me. Like, it still fucks with me a little bit, and people talk about it a lot. Like, people talk about how I'm worse than those players constantly, and I think ranking has a lot of like the ranking has a lot to do with that. And it's like, how do I put it? The best way to take yourself out of that cycle is to either only think of Smash as a casual thing, or you have to be in such a good spot that your results don't, like, winning or losing a tournament doesn't have any effect on, like, the way you live. Thank you, Prime, and tell her I said thank you. Seriously, stuff like that means a lot to me. But yeah, like, if you're like well off enough in life that like winning or losing a tournament doesn't have any sort of like real impact on your financial state, or if you're just mentally healthy enough that you can like lose $1,000+ and not think about that, like not let that keep you up at night, you'll be in a good spot. But if you're not in that kind of situation, it comes down to like either don't think you can't think of competition as like a main driving force in your life, or you need to be winning. Like, it's so hard to break out of that cycle, especially when everything around you is only ever dragging you back into it. Yeah, like, of course it would. Like, I'm not trying to beat it in, but like, you probably lost like $1,000+. That's terrifying. Like, dude, imagine losing Summit Grands, and you lose like $25,000. That's like, that is an insane amount of money. That that is genuinely an unhealthy amount of money to be riding on a best of 5. Like, the only way to handle that, and like the only way I was able to handle losing Crown Grands or losing like a lot of the regional, like $1,000+ regionals I did, is as soon as the tournament's over, I just can't think about it. I can't. It has to go out of my mind immediately, and it has to just never exist again. Like, yeah, like there's no way to just get yourself out of, like, to just you know what? It's just a game. I'll move on. Like, you can't. It can't. And if it can be done, then you're either lying to yourself, you're completely delusional, or just there's something fucking wrong with you. Because for almost everybody, or like I said, or you're just well off enough that doesn't matter. Because for almost everybody, losing tens of thousands of dollars, it will eat you on the, like, inside your soul, you know? Like, yeah, well, like, at the end of the day, everyone when you lose, like, you just go home and start playing again, right? But as far as like mentally, like what you have to like go through when you lose these kind of situations, you just can't think about it. You really, it has to really leave your mind. because there's just no way. There's no way to just brush these kind of these kind of such intense pressure losses off. No Smash has ever no Smash Runs ever had like $1 million like pool, but like I know at the Summit Gavin won, he made like 40,000 for winning, and I think Leo made like 10. And Leo just straight up said it, like he's like, I really wanted to win that tournament because of the money. Like, like I'm judging by the contracts I've heard that players have. For most people, like $40,000 is at least a good chunk of their yearly salary, right? Like, oh, for Capcom, yeah, I think something like that, probably. Yeah, imagine being in Grands and having $700,000 rotting on that. That is the difference between like living in poverty, or well, maybe not $300,000 is still an insane amount of money, right? But that's the difference between like, you know, being set for like 5+ years, or like being able to buy a house and change your life, you know, like. Like, yeah. You know, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's insane to try to expect somebody to just handle that, especially in an individual sport like this. Like a lot of times, like League One, these people are being paid insane monthly, like insane salaries that are guaranteed by their teams, right? Which for most players are not sponsored, and if they are sponsored, there's varying degrees of how much money you're making from your sponsor, right? So, like, you'd be in like you know, big surprise, a player like Tweaker Leo is making more than a player like, you know, Onin or Karama, right? So your security is like already variable like that, especially if you're not sponsored, right? And then you just have to like accept that, oh well, I lost $700,000, time to go on with my day, like. Yeah. So yeah, like trying to take yourself out of results based thinking when these are the kind of stakes you're playing with. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm trying my best. Really, like I really am. I don't know if I'll ever get there. I could try to think healthily in a lot of different ways, like when I'm actually in the moment, maybe not thinking about it as much, or when I'm preparing for tournaments, not like taking certain things into account. But dude, at the end of the day, when you lose and you lose back, like, and you lose with a lot riding on it, it's gonna eat you, and you're just gonna have to get yourself out of that hole, and there's really nothing that can help other than just being ready for it and getting out of it on your own. Yeah, like it. This shit's fucking crazy, dude.
Landing from a juggle, or just anti-airing them straight up. It's so active as well. It makes it a lot easier to find things like the one frames on your neutral get-ups if you do a get-up shield. And I feel like that helps a lot just for confidence with being willing to go for something like that. Hard call-outs. I like her throwing out a little bit.
Like, just imagine being up 2-0 in winners final or in grand finals of Capcom Cup and getting reverse 6-0'd for $700,000, and just tell me how you would react, and that's really all I can say. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. And this character, he's got so many great boxing tools. He can afford to throw those things out, and if he bonks with a multi-hit, like, okay, I took 0.7. Like, we chilling.
Another future over and over again, rinsing, repeating the sledge drop, but finally her getting back on stage. Now Reflector, like you pointed out earlier, playing a very big role here. Go ahead and get the defense here to Nikita. Yeah,
No,
hitting that
crazy.
Nikita, yeah, just kind of deactivating that. Setting up for the back air. No, not able to get it because snapping the ledge with the back air on stage is going to do the trick.
Okay, yeah, we get there eventually. That moves so fast. White can throw it out as a little check, but it's time and time again, we see him use some really good options for him. Also, I looked up in the background while we were talking. Hurt has
no, Road Smash Ultimate, they will jump 7 times in a row, even if you punish them 6 times. There was no deterring some players.
Wasn't too popular in the beginning of Ultimate. We saw a lot more wolves and stuff like that, but now, I mean, we're seeing an uptick in Fox, not only in top level play, but even players like base mates picking up pocket Foxes and stuff like that. You know, Fox can be a very effective character.
I looked away. What the fuck happened?
Pocket Foxes and stuff like that. You know, Fox
Oh,
can be a
okay.
very
Nikita, and he tried to fair the Nikita.
freaking out contested.
And was like a few frames off. But why not just shine, right?
Not be enough that
I guess if he
bad.
cancels it and like dash attacks you, but
I mean, that would have been
I don't know, play better.
if it was down 0-2. So I'm glad that we're seeing a little bit of back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta keep things exciting. You need another game 5 to round out this top 32. There's just no other way, right?
Yeah, it has to be the game 5 for me.
People are stupid until proven smart, Luke. I don't care how many times I punish an option. Until you show me that you're not gonna do it again, I will keep hitting you for it.
And you have to be against someone who's so explosive like Fox.
Great backer, not detonating grenade, using the reflector to the spot dodge, racking up more damage on the sledge trap, going for the grab release, clanking out the 2 grenades. Okay, and the backer connects.
And I hate the winter. I'm all stuffy all the time. It gets dark at fucking 5:30.
Rinse and repeating.
It's cold.
Really heavy. You can only take so many nairs, right?
Yeah, he's not happy about that last game. He is dialed in now. The precision, that forward air so well spaced, so just Hurt had to move a little bit more to connect that down air, and that was all it took for him to get his shield out. And now he's just keeping Hurt in defense.
Yeah, going high here, but Firefox to ledge, the air dodge after. Ooh, trying to get dirty.
Whenever I see these players get up attack, you know they've got the hard read.
Yeah, I mean, whenever Sage try to go for a tech chase with the forward air, you already know they're trying to make a really,
Okay.
really big play.
Yeah.
Honestly, her not taking
Just up tilt
too
and a
much
scramble.
damage with that big play to take out that first dodger, only 40%. He very quickly made up and now has the lead.
It's weird because, all right. I mean, I'm gonna lie. I would be lying to you if I said that
As per usual for Hurt
Steve and Game & Watch and Sonic didn't like
Now 123 though.
irk me in my soul a little bit, right?
Look a lot more threatening.
But
He just needs one read in the corner.
what I'm choosing to take away from it is that the hardest working player in the room and who I already previously had believed to be the best player in the world won the tournament. And that alone to me is enough to say that it can be done no matter what, even if he's playing some broken shit. Because also, like, I've played Sonics before. He didn't feel impossible, you know? I played Mia, and it was like 3-1, all the games were close. Like, it can be done, and that's the hope I'm holding on to. And not even hope, like it's true, like it can be done. I mean, we had like two foxes and 2 peaches in top 8. Like, they're also cringe, sure, but you know, Fox is not Game & Watch, right? Like, he's fast and cool and does spacey things and has a bad recovery, like, you know. See you later, Brian.
Like a single nair, like we just saw, and that's not going to be enough to really put himself back in this game.
And the lasers are going to take damage here, but we're going to have that maybe a couple lasers on a grenade pool, but nothing too much.
See you, dude.
You want to do is detonate those grenades with those lasers. Oh, an up!
I feel like that was not.
Yeah, it's like, I think more so.
Okay, it's okay. You want
Nice.
the B button now.
I was gonna Nikita.
The B button simulation.
So, I think a big thing, and this has always been the case, is that people's tier lists will almost always just directly correlate to whoever is currently winning, because a lot of people choose to believe that the people that are winning because of an outside factor, and not their player skill. And while characters like Sonic and Steve and Game & Watch are undoubtedly very strong, and I think Steve is way too strong, in fact, it has also always been true that these... Here, I'll put it like this, right? No one thought Game & Watch was top 2 until Mia started winning everything, right? When Meister was the best Game & Watch main, no one thought Game & Watch was like a potential... The potential second best character in the game, right? And people are saying that now. And the change there to me isn't that Game & Watch got significantly better. It's that a Game & Watch player started winning everything, and people just wanted a reason as to why that is, outside of the fact that he's better than everybody. You know?
He's not quite in back air range.
And it's like you could say things like, oh, like Akala wouldn't be the best without Steve or some shits or whatever the fuck, but you know, fucking newsflash, he plays Steve, so there's no way to know if he wouldn't be the best without Steve. Like it doesn't matter. It's a moot point. It doesn't exist. So, you know, I think the meta can be a lot different than people think it can be, but I think people are very willing to sit down and accept what the current state of the game is without trying to change it, without trying to take it into their hands at all to change it. And are some things set in stone? For sure. Like, is Light always going to have a harder time with Mia and Meister than he is with almost every other player? 100%. That's just what the, like, matchups are just like that. Am I always going to have a harder time with Sal and Akala than I am going to have with, like, Light or Tweak, right? Like, yes, that's just going to be the case. But you can pick different characters. You can try to change these matchups to your favor. You can accept that sometimes you're just gonna have hard brackets. Like, you know, competition, like fighting games, just like that. They've always been like that, and they'll always be like that. So I don't know. As long as you have love for the game and you believe in your character, and you don't get -2, -3 by Steve, you have a shot.
All he needs is a nice little opening with some early damage, and he's made this even.
Yeah, we'll see if Light can clutch up on this final stock versus Hurt. Okay, off the grenade. Oh, but grabs the grenade, so has to break up the combo there. But still, Hurt getting.
Where does Wolf carve his place out?
Trading back and forth here. Light has already put so much damage. It's kind of expected. It's really going to come down to this final hit.
How do I? Okay. So a lot of my thinking with Wolf is almost always revolved around myself, because in the least narcissistic way possible, you need to believe that you are the guy. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I think Ouch will become the best Wolf and win every tournament, or Masha will, like, because I'm a competitor. So I think it's gonna be me. I think I'm gonna be the one that figures out how to push Wolf to his highest potential and wins every tournament and gets consistent again. Like, you know, and there was a good, like, 8-month period where I didn't miss top 8. I got shit like second at Apex. I got second at Crown. You know, so I've learned how to win before, and I can learn how to win again. And with me learning how to perform at top level, Wolf's results will come naturally because of that, if that makes sense.
They move their buttons so fast, too. I don't know how to keep up with it. That was so unfortunate for Hurt.
Yeah, I heard Light's already working on his second Masters. Like,
yeah, he should play Pac-Man with that 200 IQ. The only character in the
C4. But the crazy thing, what we live for, right? That's why.
EE on the mic, let's go. If you haven't already, make sure you pull up the side stream with EE as well at some point this weekend. And of course, we've got the quad going on BTS Smash.
Oh, what's up, Sauce?
Continue the journey here. Game
How you doing, bro?
Where Light just make sure he's just trying to not be a gym. Right?
Yeah, he doesn't want to. Don't be a gym. That's the worst part here. It's not losing. It's
That down tilt just didn't
he doesn't wanna,
hit the grenade.
That's the worst part here. It's not losing. It's me calling you a gym afterwards.
Neither that. Okay, that was just,
Like, bro, you know this, man.
I don't know, Fox's privilege, I guess.
Why'd you get hit by Nikita again?
I wonder if you can F smash through the Cypher and hit Snake because of how long it lingers. Yo, what's up, dude?
I feel like Light is just really scared of what happens when he gets into the corner against Hurt, because Hurt.
Yeah, Light wants this stock over. He just did 3 fair ones in a row.
I don't think Light wants to take that risk right now if he doesn't.
He wants him dead.
Oh, and they go for a double jump
wait,
there?
maybe he does.
What?
Bro,
That's the risk you go for?
I feel like there are better things in that list of options.
Damn, that's just gonna kill.
So the dash attack is gonna.
Bro, Hurt's gotta like that, bro.
44%. I mean, the Nair that far off stage probably would have done it, and maybe try to throw the craziest of curveballs, but now Light not gonna have the lead here. Gets the reflector, goes into the roll. You still
I don't even know what he does so significantly better than other, or not, like, other stake players are still doing really well, but like I don't know what he's doing better than like Apollo Kage. It's just like
okay. I was gonna say
he's just winning. Like his decisions are all very correct, very often.
Up air ones with no up air twos in a row or something like that.
He has really good selections. His movement's very strong.
Close to even here, about 40% on each player.
Oh, opportunity with a juggle, up air.
It was very clean. It's
But Hurt keeps, he just keeps swinging out of disadvantage.
How do I put it?
And it's working.
Yeah, these trades. Okay, there's the nair. Okay, not gonna be enough to get
It's a factor that I think like
one nair at a time. One
okay.
nair at a time.
He's just unstaling back.
yeah, no, I mean like I said, I don't think like Hurt's significantly better than AK or anything, but he's just currently performing better, right?
Light's really smart.
But
He's really smart.
AK, the way he plays is very like human and scrappy, and like he'll make mistakes and then he'll make up for it by like making even bigger like plays to even things out. But Hurt's just very solid and correct all the time, and like I don't think one's particularly better than the other. But if you're sitting there watching a tournament and like say you're rooting for one of those two players, you're gonna have a lot more of a stressful time rooting for AK than you will for Hurt because of their playstyle differences, right?
Hey, Hurt trying to get the forward zone, and man, Hurt kind of blundering that second stock there. He gets the grenade with the forward air.
But I think like the way Hurt plays would be very apt to like a player like MK Leo, while like AK would be more similar to like a certain banned Smash 4 Mario, Brawl, and Ultimate Snake player. Damn, that was a crazy up tilt. Yeah. I think there's a lot to be said by the kind of vibes players will give off, as a way to determine the way they win. So an example I'll give is when you watch T play and you watch him go for like triple dash dance F smash or 18 electrics in a row with Kazuya, versus when you watch Riddles play and he's sitting there like trying to do like super, like he's trying to play like ultra footsies and, you know, make sure everything is like super intentional, and he's using every move Kazuya has in different and unique ways. Like even if they're getting similar results with the same or like one of the same characters, but like even if they're getting similar results, you're gonna get a different vibe when you watch them play. Like when you watch Tweak play and you see him do these like super like optimal strings and like go for like crazy double down airs and stuff like that, versus when you watch Aaron play, he's going for a lot, like he's scrapping a lot and using a lot of decon's normals in weird spots, and you know, stuff like that, where it's like you don't need to watch a full set and analyze every individual difference to understand that like the way these players are winning is different, and you can just kind of feel it out based on what you're observing just like in the moment. And I feel like a lot of the times that's how I will like sort of judge players that I haven't played yet in bracket, is like the sort of feeling I get from watching them play is like, these are the kind of things you go for, and this is the way you win, and this is kind of how your thought process kind of works. Yeah, just like players that like they're trying to make the best decision every time, and you're the only way you're really gonna trip them up is like either giving them something they've never seen before, or just playing better, like just straight up playing better than them. Like you just need to be better, and a lot of the times players like Lights or like what's a good example? Just like somebody really weird and like goes for crazy shit. I guess T is a good example of just like, I think players that'll go for like really hard reads and will like clutch up games more often than not end up doing well against those kind of like, I'm gonna do the right thing every time kind of players, because when it comes down to it and you're trying to win a game, sometimes you just need to do some shit like that's gonna win, like go for a kill move, find the correct opening at the end, you know. Mute's weird. I actually I would need to play Mute more to really understand him fully. It feels like Mute wins a lot of the time because he's just like better than his opponent, which sounds really dumb, but I feel like you guys kind of get what I mean, where like he'll win regardless of a matchup or like whatever, just because he's making better decisions than you the whole time, and his game plan's so much stronger than yours, and like I feel like he'll also lose because his game plan, like because he's playing against a character he doesn't know how to fight that well, or it's because his hands are fucking up, you know. It feels very contextual on like how prepared he is for you and how ready he is on that day to play the way he needs to. Which is he's a kind of player that like doesn't really exist outside of himself. Like there's almost no one else that's like that. Yeah, Mute's a very proactive thinker. He tends to look for ways to win rather than ways to avoid losing, which isn't shared by everybody. Also, just gonna do a quick refresh here. Number 27 on the leaderboard, and then Webb is nowhere to be seen. JP. Oh wait, motherfucker! No, he is somewhere to be seen. Shit. Fuck this guy. No. No. How high is he above me? Only like 100 elo. Okay. Shit. Is he streaming right now? He's gotta be, right? The difference between me and Meister, Mia just makes better decisions and has a better advantage state. I think their neutral's pretty similar. Mia goes for a little bit better, like his option selection's a little bit better, and like the options he picks tend to be a little bit like more consistent. But I wouldn't say there's like too big of a skill difference between them in neutral. I think it's just more so like Mia's advantage state is significantly better, and he will not dare straight into you 18 times like Meister will. Bro, I was VOD reviewing, man. I was spreading knowledge. What were you doing? You're grinding by yourself in your room in the dark at like 12:52. I don't like I said, I don't know about that because like Mia's also just super willing to like dash check straight into you multiple times. He plays very much just to like one solid hit can mean a whole stock, so he's willing to do whatever he can to hit you. Yeah, no, Hereta like down tilt dash with me like 4 times when we played because I just can't tech. Also, how the fuck were you finding games? I'm just sitting in this queue for like I sat in there earlier for like 15 minutes, and now I'm just waiting for the queue to pop, and it's taking fucking forever because no one's playing. That's like at our elo. Yeah, I mean, I would have to do like a deeper dive into watching Mia and Meister like back to back to really fully understand the differences between the two. But the biggest thing I noticed between the two is just like the general decision making in both advantage and disadvantage more so than their differences in neutral. Are we in different fucking queues? Like mine says two people. What is going on? Like, I'm not fucking low ladder. Like, I should be matching with these people. What's going on? my next tournament, Santa Paws, if it ends up actually firing, which is currently in question, go to the Santa Paws Twitter if you're not a little unsure what I'm talking about, because it's worthwhile to get a full understanding of what's going on. If not Santa Paws, then either Umabora if I'm able to make it out there, or if not, then LMBM in January. But I'm not going to be going to anything else in November or December of this year. I think a lot of us are going, except for Weber, because he's going to fucking watch the throne. Dude, Ultra Clock's only a C tier because we're showing up. Otherwise, it would be a random New England monthly. Like. Yeah, I mean, I plan on going to Genesis, as long as I'm, like, able to afford it. But, I currently, have a Google Doc on my computer called, Operation Win Genesis, so... Dude, if I win a Genesis, like... It's like... I don't know. It's the fucking Super Bowl or some shit, dude. Like... Circuit Finale, I think, is like in this, like one of the first few weeks of December, or it's like in a week or two, and I just forgot. This Q popped. ISO Hell's, is that the Link player? Yeah, it is. Okay. Link is pretty comfortable. Actually, Link on Wi-Fi is less comfortable, but we'll see. Dude, I've until today I didn't know what it sounded like when the Q popped on desktop. It is so loud. Jesus. Pick a stage. We're going to PS2, buddy. Should have banned it probably. In this matchup at least. 5K 655. There's that's funny. Bro, me and Webb's SmashPros rivalry is gonna end with us being like number 1 and 2 on the fucking ladder or some shit. Nah, low-key I cook Spargo online. Sonics is a different demon. The issue is I don't even know, does Spargo even play? I know he has like he played a fuck ton of sets, but I haven't seen his sets go up in like the entire time I've been on the website. So I wonder if he's just taking his spot and like sticking with it. Alright, let me not double jump into forward tilt and die. Please. Roll. Okay. Okay, you rolled that time. ambitious for sure. Can I down smash this? No, I can't. At least not on Wi-Fi. You jumped? I've been fishing for backer this whole time and you jumped? Shit. Shit, fuck. Okay, sure. Wolf is so trash. Okay, he's better than me. Okay, don't get hit by strong hit boomerang and die. This is Loki extremely brave against Link. I'm just giving him free openings. Interesting choice. Oh, okay, he's better than me. Okay. Oh, he buffered. Oh, God. This almost got really bad. So if I was good, I would jab once and then fair flash him off that, but I'm playing Wi-Fi, and I am not good on Wi-Fi. Pick up the bomb, drop on his head, kill. Okay. Dude, he's done like that get up attack like 3 times, and I haven't punished it once. Alright, this is just a don't throw kind of game. So I will now throw at the speed of light. Okay. I use tilt stick. My controls are L jump, or like, so assuming default, the changes I've made are L jump, no tap jump, A and B smash, low sends, tilt stick, and X special. So not the weirdest, but not the most standard either. I'll get rid of FD and hollow. Thing is, he only has 1 loss right now, and like I really desperately want to make that 2 losses. The fucking siren alarms go off in my head when I see somebody sitting up there like that and they're just not queuing. Like, I need him the one time he queues to get queued into me, and I win and just scan the shit out of him. I want to get weak near fair. Damn, that was really weird hit stun. Can he make that back? He can. Damn, I got my ass. Got his ass. I used the shine to turn me around. I'm like... I love playing as bad characters, because now my brain's just off and I'm spamming wolf moves. Please! Yeah, you're B, bro. Shouldn't have tried to punish a charged up smash directly in front of your face. That's so unfortunate. Didn't Japan, or didn't somebody from Japan make a tier list where Link was better than Wolf? I know I saw one where Pit was better than Wolf, which was really funny. Alright, I'm gonna stop fishing for 0 deaths. See, like, I don't know if that's not footstoolable, but I'm not footstooling that shit. Alright, let's not throw this game. Oh, he's better than me. Listen, I've been fucking head empty this whole game, dude, and now I'm gonna lose it, so that's fun. Okay, alright, lock in. Oh, he did it again. No, and lag. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it was one of those where, like, he wasn't doing anything in the corner, or, like, he was, like, waiting a really long time, so I was like, back at a down smash is pretty safe here, and it's at a much weirder timing than F smash, with a weird, really strange animation, so I'm just gonna throw this out, and, like, if he drops shields, cool, if not, he might try to punish me, and get back aired. Listen, bro, if I get a not +5 matchup, then I'll lock in harder. I don't know what to tell you. You're telling me when you queue in, you get, like, Ganondorf, you're not, like, I don't know, fucking thinking about dinner? Like... Dude, Brujo cheesed the shit out of me when we played. I was so mad. So was Wolf K. Rool. I just got... I just lost my jump at like 40. By with rules worst run speed ever, asked to leave the meta. Alright, I need to queue into somebody with higher elo than me so I can farm points. I would just prefer if it was somebody with a playable connection. Who is Gatone? He's number 12 right now, and I've never. Kirby Palutena. Who the fuck are you? Pacha? Okay, I've never heard of that guy, but it's interesting at least. All right, come on. This queue's gotta pop one day. Wi-Fi creature. Oh shit. And he has a secondary Kirby? Oh. Makes sense. Does it just list a character if you play them like at all for even like one set on here? Nice. Better go every character in the game one, so it has it lists me with like literally the entire roster. This shit's never gonna pop. Is this even possible? Gremlin. Oh, that's the Nest player, right? That got like memed by Armadillo. Oh, wait, they're being nice. My comment sounds a lot ruder than I intended it to be. D8, B7. Yeah, Gremlin, if you watch this back, my comment was without thinking. Sorry for being rude. I will get rid of correct. I don't even like try to be rude. I just like, especially when it's late, I just say stupid shit that like I don't think hard enough about, and then it comes off poorly. So I'm, you know, if I can help it, if I catch myself, I'm gonna try to not let that happen. I'm not trying to be Ned to get put on Twitter for raging at Elite Smash or some shit. Alright, let's oh, I hit that. Nice. Fuck. Alright, let's not just get caught jumping and die. No, shit. I see, like a lord. Damn, that didn't hit. Nice. Shit. I want to try to slow things down because they're playing very button happy and fast, and I want to see if I can mitigate that. Alright. I don't know if that was that. I think that was probably a dash attack. I guess they just do it with the A button. 10? No, okay. I'm so bad at counting on this up smash. I don't think I've ever like gotten out of it properly. I don't really feel the need to shoot laser if I don't need to. I'm not trying to get absorbed and have them heal like 20%. Ah, shit. Stutter. Nice. Okay. Please don't die. Stop double jumping. Sick. Okay. Yeah, if I get double jumping and get caught with a fair for no reason, that's just a skill issue at that point. So I'll die at like 0 if I'm not careful. Okay, try to okie doke. I've not hit a single tech. I'm trying to mentally tell myself to not just fish for fair flash here. I'll live. Yeah, it is a little too early. Down smash really only works if I burn my resources first. Or if I'm just forced to recover super low. I'm probably gonna up smash that because I did read the spot dodge, but better to be safe here. I have a huge lead. Point blank laser, let's go. Nice, alright. yeah, fishing against Nest fucking sucks because I could die at literally any percent. So I just need to play solid the whole time. What am I banning? I'm gonna ban FD and Hollow. Feels correct. Nimbus, are you the one I hung out with at Crown, or are you the Jersey Nimbus, or a secret third thing? Let me just make sure stage gets changed. Empire, were you the dude that was like, you came up to me with your friend, right? Or because I don't remember if you told me your tag or if they told me their tags, but I'm just trying to remember the people I interacted with at SmashCon. That would have killed too. I could have down smashed off that downer. Nice. Yeah, I'm failing to recall, but I'm also notoriously bad with remembering anything, including when my homework is due, my family members' birthdays, etc. That was good. How'd that turn around? I've been having weird snapback issues. I would like to get it fixed pretty soon if I can. Probably could have footstooled that if I was ready for it. Shit, I didn't. Get away. Nice. We've gotten a lot of very unfortunate sour spots. No. Incredible up tilt by me, hitting absolutely no one, or even having a chance to. Yeah, that's like not punishable, I think. Or like not like that. That gonna kill? Okay, there we go. Okay, to be fair, up smash. All right, 2794. Am I above web? I am literally like one spot below him. I'm gonna rope instantaneously. Okay. Wait, didn't update. Why am I 23 down here? Go up. Yeah, okay, it's just not gonna update, I think. Okay, so me and one guy are tied for 18th. It's like one more win, and I'm above web. Keep talking shit, bro. Bro thinks he's good. Turn Mugs into a Sonic main? I mean, he plays Junior. It's like the same shit. Except one of the characters is actually good. How do I feel about the idea that Wolf is Dr. Sheik? Wolf is way more comparable to Cloud than he is to Sheik. What's my take on Wolf having no losing matchups? Like Ouch says, loud, incorrect buzzer noise. I do not believe him. Rob, Roy, Steve, Sonic, Mario. I don't know. Fucking. Probably secretly me Gunner or some shit. Yeah, Rose is actually so trash. The Buzz agrees too, so it's not even like I'm just saying it. Why? Noises, which makes me think he either swallowed something, or he was standing on something else that was making the noise. Dude, when I flashed a Buzz and then died for it at 30 because Luma backered me into forward air, I almost threw my controller on stage. It's not fair, bro. I'm pretty sure if you watch Wolf Deconstructed on 1x speed, I sound kind of fucked up. Dude, especially the later episodes, I was recording them so many in a row that like I was just droned at that point, just reading off of like just straight reading off script, not even no improv, just words on the screen were coming out of my mouth. Which is not to say that I think I did a bad job. I think that I do stand by that as being a very good resource. It just my delivery might have gotten scuffed towards the end. Metafy just comes to you and it's like, we'll pay you money if you do the deconstructed, and then you're like, sure. It's actually just how it goes. You know, me and Charlie put a ton of work into that thing. I don't know, Wed. Maybe when you start getting some fucking motion, bro. What do you got, like 1.5 thousand, or yeah, 1.5 on Twitter? Coming up on 9.1, baby. Bio Deconstructed is just a whole series about picking ages. Dude, no, Web. When I beat Leo in Smash 4, I went from 200 to, I think it was 2.2k overnight. My phone wouldn't turn on for like 2 days. Conversely, though, from Crown, I got nothing. No one gave a fuck. I think I got like 50 followers or some shit. I mean, you're probably just gonna start jumping in followers because you're streaming. Nanaba, tag is unfamiliar. Alright. Cat, you must get off my chair so I can lock in. So sorry, buddy. We'll hang out later. Four, 7, WJ. That's funny. WJP. Ha. Yeah, I'll get rid of. Probably want to get rid of FT Smashville preferably, and I would also like to get rid of small if I can. Nah, looks like we're going either small or PS. Interesting. People really don't like Smashville against Wolf, and I guess I kind of get it because you'll die at like 50 to back air, but I feel like there's a much higher chance of me getting dash attacked at 30 and then putting into like the worst spot I've ever seen. Alright, so, okay, that's not a good sign. Neither is that. Where's your hurt box, bro? Where'd it go? Okay, let's stop shooting the worst lasers ever known to man. So if you're not careful, you're gonna die, man. Dude, I can't combo this fucking guy. Loki gonna take a fucking page out of Kananabe and just start naring, man. Like, what? My nair's huge. What are they gonna do about this? I'm not as safe. My hitboxes are way bigger. Oh, I thought he was gonna F smash. Shit. Can I footstool that? I wonder. Get shield poke. Nice. Okay, I'm getting farmed. Put our brain, turn our brain on. Come on, I don't lose to cringe on Wi-Fi. I don't lose to real characters. Okay. Yeah, we know. Oh, okay, alright, we're in. I just want to get rid of first 10. I don't really care about killing there. I'm so trash. I can't hit that shit for my fucking life on Wi-Fi. He didn't fair me. Oh, fuck, you're better than me. Is he dropping shield there, or did that shield poke again? I think they're drop shield. Shit. I'm gonna die. Now he's gonna fish for a counter and kill me at 0. I thought he jumped into it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Get away. Damn, dude. I can't do anything, man. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, if you really just don't like fighting against like Steven Game Watch so much that it makes you not want to play the game, you probably don't. Especially at this point, you don't want to, because like it's not going anywhere, you know. It just depends on what you want out of the game. Tips for this matchup? Here, first let me ban. Let me go to OBS. Okay, hello? Can you hear me? So I'm back, but the game audio is still fucked. Looks like. I don't know how to fix this. I'm using a Elgato HD60S Plus, I think. I did not touch anything, which is why I'm confused. Check the 4K capture software. There it is. I do not. My... Okay. And now it's all fucked. Sick. It was, and I unmuted it, but now the picture's not coming through, which is a completely different issue. What do you say that? Do you mean just like unplug it, plug it back in, or is there like an actual button for this? Open the Elgato 4K. Yeah. Okay. So let me go down there. Where did it go? I dragged it into a folder on accident. It fucking disappeared. Okay. So... Wait. So now it's coming through on here. Top rates. Device tab. Well, no, so you're hearing through the thing, but it's not coming, like the picture's still not coming through, so I still need to reset it. Yeah, the input looks fine. It's so, how do I put it? It feels like when I open up the capture software, it like steals it from OBS, and then it doesn't. I don't know how to get it back. Okay, let me... Okay. We got nothing. Yeah, I just unplugged everything and replugged it back in, and... nada. This might just be a sign from fucking reactivate this. Like, you mean you just want me to just, like, turn off the switch and turn it back on? I'll try that. Or you meant like the source from my thing? That makes way more sense. So... what if I just... Sure. That worked, I guess. I just made a new source for it, and it's back. Just nothing to see here. Just yeah. There we go. Sick. And let me turn off the original. I do not have 2 monitors. If I did, that would make my life easy, and that is not the situation we're in. Yeah, nothing happened. Just smile. Game audio. Oh yeah, because I need to redo the settings. It was like here before, I believe. Like there. I think was around where it was. So okay, I have 2 monitors technically. My computer's not connected to 2 monitors. I have one set up for my Switch and one set up for my computer, but they do not interact with each other at all. So like if I was going to share screen the 4K capture software, I would also not be able to have OBS up at the same time. So it'd be a little obnoxious. So source properties deactivates. Okay, that makes sense. But does the audio sound okay-ish? I think I have it back to where it was. So if I like do this here, I'll smash them. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if we can get another Q to pop and get above web. I'm 15 elo off. Oh, it actually, okay. The Q did pop, and this person's just been waiting, so that's sick. Zero 3Y G6 or 6G. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm surprisingly technologically illiterate for my age group. It's mildly embarrassing, actually. PS2, nice. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you for stopping by, and sorry again for not remembering our interaction before, but hope to see you at some major eventually. Oh, we're playing in Molasses voice. The connection's not like stuttery, but it's super delayed. That was like 4 dares in a row. God damn. Okay. Okay, let's not get ourselves killed by Isabel from Animal Crossing. What the fuck? Okay. I went for forwarder. I got rolled. Am I gonna re-jump right away? No. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Okay. I remember how to play Smash. Okay. Yeah, you too, dude. I'm sure he left actually, but I just saw the message. Alright. Fucking Kananabe mode activated. Let's go. Okay, let's not die. Jesus. Isabel does a surprising amount of damage. With weirdly okay options. Nice. Night, dude. Thanks again for stopping by. Can I stop jumping into this fucking bullshit? I will sit here and shield until my heart is content. Die, 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 die. Jesus. He was not getting fucked in. Why am I getting frame trapped like it's Fox? Fucking farm, dude. He is truly a Smash Pro. Watch all this like fast-paced gameplay the whole time into. We're gonna sit behind this fucking Lloyd rocket until one of us dies. Skill issue. Should react to fast on Wi-Fi, buddy. Die. Okay, alright. Time to lock in.
A lot of
I'll get rid of FD Town. I don't want you running away from me. Yeah, small spine. Little knee slap. Little fist bump. Little cola stomp in my room. Wake my family up. Get kicked out. Alright. This time, it's Kananabe mode activated. Let's go. Ugh, okay. Why? Why am I down here? Why am I down here? Please, help. That's up tilt. God, his ass. Hopeful for sure. not a punishment. I feel like that never would have killed me if it's just sweet spotted. Isabel's evil. Yeah, got me. Oh, I thought it was a rocket there. I didn't see it. That connected well. Alright, I knew that was there. I was just kind of hoping it would work. Fuck, he should be dead right now. No comment. Don't look at me. Take it up with Sakurai. I'm gonna take that one up with Sakurai. Why am I dead? Dude. He misses A-land right in front of me. Twice. And keeps getting away with it. He's just better than me, how to say. Alright, Kananabe time. I am not scared of the bottom tier. I'm not scared of the bottom tier. Do some shit. Oh, he actually did it. He did do some shit. I didn't punish it. Got him.
You're good, but I am better.
Okay. Bottom tier defeated. Let's go. Damn, Andrew's number 7 on this bullshit? Jesus. There's no way Webb fucking started playing again, so he's above me again. I'm gonna rope instantaneously. Where is he? Where is he? No, never mind. I'm one spot above him. Let's go. Screenshot time. Screenshot acquired. What's the better secondary? Aegis or Cloud? Steve. Alright. What are we thinking? One more for good luck? I think so. It's Brujo. It's my run back against Brujo. We're locking the fuck in, boys. Alright, let me stretch out a little bit. Let's go, last set of the night. So far, we have not lost. I don't plan on starting now. However, it's K-Rool, so this may be out of my hands. Also, of course, I find the fucking heavyweight the heavyweight Wi-Fi grinder for the last set I'm playing. Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna play pink. channel the ouch inside of me. Fans FD, I'll go to Smashville, and I'm thinking small. Yeah, PS2 is fine. Alright. Alright, lock in. It's a reference to the ping pong soundtrack. The 37th track is my favorite one, and also the main character's theme.
3, 2, 1, go!
Optimal. Okay, no it wasn't, but it felt optimal. Okay, crown from ledge. Kaninabe time, let's go. Yeah, trade with you, pussy. Nice one. I didn't punish it. Wow, I'm the fraud. Yeah, he's just more talented than me, I don't have to say. I was not gonna roll into that down tilt, buddy. Not in a million years. Get away from me. Scammer. Look at that, double roll and up tilt. He did not have fucking morally correct intentions there. Looks like he's been studying Kaninabe too. That hit me, there's no way. Shit. Fuck. Fuck it up. Do some shit. Nice. Okay, I'm alive. We're good. We're back in. Dude, this kid plays like his mom puts fucking crack in his juice boxes. How are you alive? You die out of respect, bro, please. You got a jump back? Oh, I'm a mashing idiot. I'm so bad at this game. There's no way that worked. And that was really good. Get away. He died, so he didn't accidentally die. That's smart. Throw for no reason. That'd be sick. Shit, fuck. Alright, just like last time. Let's not die 50 this time, though. Oh, God, he's not gonna die for another 80%. Okay. serious right now. He's alive. He's so alive. It's actually not even funny how alive he is. Oh my fucking god, man. Get out of my face. Stop. There's just no way.
A lot of
I've never seen somebody attempt a scam that hard and that blatantly before in my life. I mean, that was gambling. Did you just see that shit? I like, what, dodged by a phrase?
3, 2, 1, go!
How many times is this motherfucker gonna make it back? I'm so bad. Hello, hello. Okay, so the thing with my mic is a known issue with my mic's like the USB cord is wonky, so I have to like unplug it and replug it a lot, which should be easy. I just have to get a new one. But I don't know why it's stealing the audio from my capture card when I plug it back in. That's the confusing part to me. But this actually is a decent chance for me to see if what was happening, like if I could fix the issue from before. So it deactivates, and I wait a couple seconds, and then I reactivate, and the audio is back. Okay, nice. Good to know for the future. Yeah, I just don't know why it's stealing the audio when I plug my mic back in, but whatever. I guess I know how to fix it now, so that's good. So here I'll switch over to my display. So I'm at 21-13. I think I started the night at like 20-6. And now I'm at so I won 7, lost 0, and I'm 13 on the ladder. Ugh. So all of you get farmed, especially you, Web. Specifically Web, actually. Yeah, I would really like a set against like Sparkle or Sonics, because winning one would give me like 400 elo. But yeah. But with that, I do think I'm gonna call it for the night. So thank everybody for stopping by. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Fuck you, Web. Everyone clip this and send it to Web directly. DM him on Twitter. Make sure to flood it. Harass him even. Yeah, I'm gonna stream every time I can. The only reason I wasn't live this weekend is because I had a shit ton of homework to do and I was putting it off for forever. But I should be back tomorrow at some point, either super late at night or like earlier in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, everyone have a good night, and hopefully I'll catch you guys next time you come back. I just realized the fucking thing didn't show the whole time. Here, this is what I was looking at, was leaderboards. There I am. And there's Web. Screenshot this, send it to him. Alright, night everybody.